Just here from Premier Lake West, we're on field number 3. Group deciding match between the Notre Dame Jugglers and Vancouver and the Guernsey Griffins of Notre Dame. The teams were victorious in both of their group games yesterday. The Jugglers defeating St. Michael's University scored 2-0. The Griffins defeated SMU 4-2. And both teams took down Dutchess Park. That scores 5-8. Qualified for the Christian Championships by virtue of winning the Vancouver Sky Zone. And the Guernsey Griffins were the runners-up in the South Fraser Zone. Their game were the 2019 post-COVID provincial champions. And they lost in the coastal championship last year in college. This, of course, was reduced to 12 teams as a result of the flooding and transportation issues. Kickoff girl.
Sorry, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the day 2 of the AA Boys Provincial Championship. Obviously for soccer, you don't need to tell you that. We have the Dutchess Park Condors against the St. Michael's University School Blue Devils. Blue Jags. Have to look that up. Thank goodness for the internet. Unfortunately, the internet's not working here where we are in the tower because we can't watch anything, including the World Cup games, so I can't even update you with those from. But anyway, chance for SMU right away here.
Opportunity out here for the Jugglers.
I believe with a win, St. Michael's will be finishing second in their pool. Is that correct, Mr. Brent? St. Michael's? If they win, they'll be second? No?
No? No. SMU lost both games yesterday.
Okay. So this game will be for 3rd and 4th place in the group. That's right, SMU. I know they lost 4-2 their first match yesterday. There's a chance right now for SMU. Good stop by the keeper. Looks like a young lad playing, a good young lad playing in goal for Dutchess Park. Dutchess Park, I think we've got several junior players playing, and it's junior age players playing on the team, which is always a good experience for the kids. You know, for in the future, if they are lucky enough and fortunate enough to qualify, then they can have that opportunity. Weather today is not quite as nice as yesterday. We've got not the worst right now. It's sprinkling a bit, not too windy. Probably about 8 degrees again. The temperature's not that bad. Yeah, good old-fashioned damp day in Vancouver and its surrounding area, which we are here in Burnaby at Burnaby Lake. Oh. Free kick in a dangerous position here for, I am going to look up. going to look up.
Notre Dame still applying pressure. Something like nothing there for the Jugglers with a rolling target that was batted away by the Blues goalie to keep this score level at 0.
Oh, what a finish. What a great finish. That one had no other option there but to go in the top corner. That was a great strike. Great finish there again. Unfortunately, I don't have the list of the players. We only were given one list actually, so that's 1-0 for St. Michael's. Yes, they are called the Blue Jags. The Blue Jags, short for Jaguar. So welcome to any of the student body who might be watching this over on the island. Blue Jags looking for their first victory in the round robin format, which we have 4 pools of 4. Duchess Park also looking for their first victory. First 3 points of the tournament.
Both teams are level on 6 points after game 1. The winner of this game will advance to the semifinals. If we have a tie, we will go direct.
As it currently stands right now with the score, the result that it is, obviously we're only 5 minutes into the match, but if it does end this, if the score ends right now, St. Michael's University School would be playing for 9th to 12th place, and Duchess Park would be playing for 13th to 16th. And another corner now for SMU. World Cup action. We had a first upset of the tournament, really. It was this morning with Saudi Arabia defeating perennial powers Argentina 2-1. And part of that reason, I'm sure, would have been the 3 offside goals that were called against Argentina. One in particular, apparently it was read that it was a sleeve was offside, that's interesting because sleeves are attached to arms, which can score goals in the game. So once again, we have a solid bit of corruption happening in Qatar. But who am I to say? I'm far away and I didn't actually see it, so I'm just listening. I just commented on what I actually read. Oh, let me clean the lens here. It looks like we got a bit of rain there, and another cracker there from distance. That's a tough one there. 2-0 SMU. And it's 2-0 SMU. So we're 8 minutes into the match so far, and we have a 2-0 scoreline right now for the Blue Jags of SMUS against the Condors from Duchess Park. Welcome to anyone from up in Prince George watching. I believe Duchess Park is from Prince George. I hope I'm not wrong in that. I'm pretty sure they are, as I mentioned yesterday. Had a famous basketball team in 1979. Who I know they made that. I'm sure they made the provincial finals in 1979, or they may have won it. So maybe someone could email the BC School Sports, or again we're on BCSS.tv right now. But if anyone from up in the Duchess Park area of the school would know if that is true, that I'm sure I was a young lad at the time. Oh, no, that was a good challenge. No, shoulder to shoulder, nothing wrong there. Well done, both kids went for it, and Ball ended up in the keeper's hands.
Off the crossbar and it's in. 1-0. Looks like, sorry, no goal. A goal kick has been given. The ball off of the corner.
It might have been fouled in the corner there.
Play.
So anyway, yes, going back to Dutchess Park and the famous basketball team in 1979. Dating myself here, but I was 11 at the time, so I was actually following, and I mentioned this yesterday's broadcast. There was Alan Tate, who was and Jim Mills, two famous football player. They actually went to Richmond High and played on that Richmond High team in '79, who were in provincials, I believe, and that's why I think that for some reason that Dutchess Park did make a provincial final that year. Anyway, Eddie help would be great, and let's get on to the game. SMU coming in from the wing now. Well defended by the right back for Dutchess Park, only to give it away. SMUS seem to be having, and that's out. Assistant Francesco, great job on the line. He's spot on. Francesco on the spot. And as usual, we're hoping all the kids have enjoyed their experience so far, because you just don't know when you're ever going to get to a provincial championship again. As we say that, here comes SMU in the attack again. Nice little bit of confident play there by the Dutchess Park midfielder. Oh, is it? I gotta start with a comment. I have to have a comment to that. And we have an assistant referee here who you might be familiar with on the broadcast. I'll see if I can zoom in a little bit. That is a famous national team player who was actually on the last time Canada made the World Cup. You can tell by his knees, the amount of injuries that he's had in his career. An old teammate of mine, but John Catliff running the line today, our assistant there. So well done, Cats. He got into the officiating gig a little later than most, but I'm sure he's a good ref because he understood the game very well as a player. And yeah, so well done, John Catliff. I'll have to give him a shout out here. In a little bit. I was saying this, we want the kids to have a great experience, especially for the schools that come in from out of town, and that's what this is all about, is the experience of being a part of a provincial tournament, enjoying the time with your teammates, because some of these teammates will not be back next year, obviously graduating from the school, or in some cases international students who come for the 1 year and then go back to the country where they're from, and then we won't. So that's what makes the high school experience that much more interesting and unique, because in terms of club soccer, you'll get, that's a great ball in, by the way. With the club soccer, you often will play with the same teammates year after year, whereas in the high school soccer it's a lot different. Katso, Bernsey, how you doing, man? What's that? Yeah. I just got a plug in there for you. Said you got into reffing a little late, but you're still going to be probably good. Oh, I know. Yeah. Sorry about that. I believe John was a St. George's grad. Catliff and St. George's actually qualified for the AAA boys tournament, which starts on Thursday. So we have the double A boys that are started yesterday, and we have today's barrage of games, which we have 16 games altogether today. And then we have tomorrow we will have 8 matches to finish the tournament for placings in the province. And those games tomorrow will start at 9 o'clock. First game of the day on day 2. And there we go. Sorry, those games will be 9 o'clock tomorrow, and with the final game starting at 11:30. and the 3rd place game, and I think the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th place games being played at 11 o'clock. Good ball in there. SMU right now, the Blue Jags controlling play, able to maintain the bulk of possession. They're just looking to break apart the Dutchess Park defense. Dutchess Park again, they're going to battle to the end. You can see that even no matter what happened yesterday in one of their games, it was fairly lopsided, but the kids kept playing, and that's all you can ask for, right? Uh-oh. Danny. The battery's going dead here. Sorry, our battery packet just said that we are... Where is it? Like that. So this is just the camera? You just said it.
It's in the wrong thing. You're having the wrong thing.
Sorry here guys, we're just, it says something about our batteries being low and we're trying to figure out where that is. Maybe 7. Maybe 7. That's it.
There we go. Yeah, we got that.
Problem averted. Crisis averted there for stream.
Okay, sorry about that. We got the battery sorted. And just in time, it looks like, for another opportunity for SMU. Nice run across the park diagonally. A little slightly diagonal. Create an angle on the shot. Gatso, do you have any games in the middle today? At this pitch?
Quarter kick where the ball was deemed to have gone out of play prior to connecting with the head of the striker.
The rain's coming down quite a bit harder now. We are in a tower, which is nice, but if that wind picks up, it's going to start sweeping the wind into the tower. So we're sweeping the rain into the tower, and we're hoping that's not going to happen. There's an opportunity for Dutchess Park. Midfielder number 8. A nice idea. Well defended again by Dutchess Park. Doing a good job of congesting the middle of the field right now, particularly in their kind of final third. You can see they've got 6 players just in the back there, just trying to maintain their shape and make it difficult for SMU to break them down. Good sportsmanship there by the Dutchess Park player. Nothing malicious there. No foul. Just caught him on the follow through, and no harm. No.
Chance here for the jugglers.
In our game behind us here, we have Notre Dame. Notre Dame Jugglers are up 1-0 over Burnsview. What? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It is not 1-0. There was a goal was disallowed for offside apparently. So it is 0-0, and it is 3-0 here at SFU. The same player who just made the run, cutting across from the right side of midfield in towards the middle, and 3-0 for SMU.
That was a bit of a scrambly play, as we've seen a few times here from Burnsview. We'll see if they go short or go long here in this goal.
Shout out to Jonathan Figueroa and Nate, who are sitting back in the warmth of the control room of the tournament. Unfortunately, their Wi-Fi is also not working, and they're probably not even seeing this stream right now. But if they did happen to get the Wi-Fi to work, I'm hoping Mayor Hurley can come sort our Wi-Fi problem out here at the tower. You know, he does a lot for the community, and that may not be in his in his control, but I know he'll sure try. So we'd love to have Mayor Hurley come out to visit the tournament over the next couple of days. and see if he can sort the Wi-Fi problem out amongst any other problem that he's been solving in Burnaby the last 4.5 years of his term. And he's done a great job here. From anyone I've talked to from Burnaby, he's done an amazing job. Keep going there, Mayor Hurley. You did a wonderful job out here in Burnaby. Just need the Wi-Fi fixed here at Burnaby Lake. Not asking for too much.
That's a great ball back post. Knocked off of the Notre Dame defender.
The Duchess Park player wearing white socks there today, I think, may have got the wrong memo for today's uniform, because every other player has black socks on the team. It's always nice to have everyone kitted out the same.
Here's a chance here for Briggs at the top of the 18. Well blocked by the Duggars.
And another opportunity for SMU. Neat little wall pass. And keeper does a good job to keep it, to push it wide for a corner kick for SMU.
So the 22-minute mark here, the first half, 0-0 score between the Duggars and the Griffins.
We're in the 21st minute here now. We've got about 14 minutes to go. And SMU runs a short corner. Banded quite a ways from goal. That's probably not the way they drew it up in the drawing board of in the training session during the week, but still in a dangerous position right now. Yeah, I did a job by the keeper holding on to a long-range effort from the SMU center back. Or in other parts of the world, centre half. That seems goes harmlessly wide, doesn't touch anyone. It's going to be a goal kick for the Duchess Park Condors, excuse me, and we have a first couple of subs that I've seen since I've been here. Coming in for SMU, we have two players. The attacking mid, holding mid coming off, and looks like the right winger coming off too. Being replaced by two other young lads. So big shout out, thank you to BC School Sports for hosting and running the tournaments here, as overseeing everything. And we're on BCSS.tv. If you have it, if you want to pass a link on to anyone who might be interested in watching the AAA boys and the remaining games in the AA tournament, please pass it on. Please pass the link on there. And as we said yesterday, it's awesome to have the tournament back again. This is the first time since 2019 that we've actually had a full complement of teams from all around the province, which is last year, unfortunately, we had the floods and the weather, and the poor weather at the time for a lot of the out of town teams weren't able to make it in, so we had to adjust to a 12-team format with teams that were just around the Lower Mainland here. So I think even the island, I think we were able to get some island teams in. Yeah, I think we were able to get island teams in. A couple of replacement teams, a couple couldn't make it and stuff. So it was a real mess last year. So it's great to have it back. First time, as we said, since 2019, where we've had an official AAA, AA tournament. Excuse me, an official AA tournament and AAA, which starts on Thursday.
Poor pass for the Griffins there. Opportunity to keep possession and try and ensure that no one attacks. We're slowly building up, but here we are. 30 yards to go right now. Ball played out wide for the Juggers. Let's see if they can get a cross in. There's three going for his back post here. 5 is free. Oh, cut cross. That's not a good idea there. He was in an awkward position to have that on target. Here's a dig from distance. It's deflected. And the Bernsey keeper, sure-handed, keeps that. Ball sent away directly to Notre Dame. Let's see if the Bernsey can do keeping possession here. Ball knocked off the field and trying to run into that. The ball's going to be not out of play though. That means the far side assistant referee. Long-time Fraser Valley official starting up.
Free kick for the Dutchess Park Condors.
The Jugglers. Dangerous attack. Here's a chance at the top of the box and just wide again. Substitution now for the Griffins.
The game behind us has a significant
And 26 minutes
role in who's going to come out in the group. Whereas the winner of the pool will be going through between Notre Dame and the Griffins from Burnsview, Notre Dame Jugglers.
Third pool match, first game of the day, day 2, or semi-final day. Short, inviting pressure now from the Jugglers. Turned over, here's an opportunity now for them. Top 18.
He said both teams actually won their matches yesterday in the pool game behind us. Not in the same pool. Actually, sorry, excuse me. They were in the same pool as the two teams here, yeah. So both these teams have lost both, and both those teams have won. And if they do end up level, they're still level 0-0 right now. They will go directly to a penalty shootout to decide the tiebreaker. And the rain's almost lashing. It's lashing doon, as they say in Glasgow. It's lashing doon out there. So it is raining cats and dogs at the moment. Fortunately, there's not a lot of wind at this point, which is good. I'm hoping we can avoid that. It's difficult enough when it's raining heavily, but it's certainly that much more difficult when you're involved with wind in it. But so far, not too bad. Opportunity for SMU out wide. 11 going to look to cut the ball back now and deflects out for a corner kick. SMU with one of the late chances here for SMU. Actually, I guess it's not that late. We still have about 7 minutes to go in the half. I don't know what the timer on the other side is thinking, but there's still 8 minutes to go. Oh, off the bar and down comfortably into the keeper's hand off a free header, which went bar down and didn't quite cross the line though, and picked up by the keeper.
Shout out for Matt Bird for the athletic director of Burnsview. A text from Matty there. The Griffins defending well here, Matt, but need to get some attack going forward here.
Dutchess Park, I'm going to throw a shot out there. I'm not sure. I believe he was helping coach basketball, and he's an athletic trainer. Dave Adolf, I know he was at UBC for a while, working there. And I'm pretty sure he's up at Dutchess Park, and I think he's coaching there and working up there in Prince George. So if Dave's watching the feed, big hello to you from Burnsview, and hopefully you're doing well up in Prince George. So I'm sure you've worked with some of these kids before. I'm not sure how many of them would be on have played in the basketball team in the past, junior or senior. The game we're here on BCSS.tv. Sands and Gulf Islands. And there's 4-0 for SMU. And that's 4-0 for SMU with about 5 minutes to go in the half. Brent said yesterday the Silver Fox is in the middle of the match here. He was in the line yesterday. Just affectionately known as the Silver Fox.
Foul given there. Looks like maybe stuff on his foot. An awkward challenge again there. Chance there's going to be a dig from distance. Ooh, they forced a nice save. That ball not hit with the outside of the foot. Away from the emergency keeper. He dove and knocked that ball out for a corner kick from Notre Dame.
Oh, picked up a little late. Oh, the ref. Oh, picked up a little late. The referee. Oh. He wasn't sure what was happening there. He was pointing for sub. He was blowing his whistle, hoping for something to happen there. And the sub ultimately was not made, despite the bellows of John Califf, the assistant who was trying to get his attention.
Notre Dame takes a 1-0 advantage late in the first half.
And the Notre Dame Jugglers have just gone up 1-0 on Burnsview in the field behind us, which would be again would take Notre Dame through to the semi-final this afternoon at 1 o'clock, or 12:45, excuse me.
We felt that goal is coming for a long time here. Burnsview goalie certainly would like back is doing a number of good saves. That one there, just a dangerous ball here close there. Just couldn't handle it and knock it back into his goal.
There's the sub that the Blue Jags were looking for a couple of minutes ago. Hopefully the camera works up to snuff today for Jordan. I just want to make sure that's okay. Maybe Jordan could send a text in to Brent just to make sure that the camera works okay on field number 1 today. That'd be awesome.
I'm not sure what the influence of this is. Okay, sorry, it was a throw in. It was given.
Oh. A little foul there, nice little dipsy-do there by number 20. He's quite a dangerous winger here. Had a lot of impact in the game today, having a few solid runs down the left side. Able to jaunt by a couple of the Dutchess Park defenders to create opportunities, and now looks like he might be having a go here. Dutchess Park line is very deep. I would probably push that line a little higher because you're basically inviting a lot of players right in front of your keeper. And probably push that line up to about 10 yards off the line, but we'll see what happens. Cross a little too deep for the hit on the other side.
Start taking chances as we do need
Paul Peterson was watching yesterday's match thinking it was today, so I'm not sure. We have to maybe sort the website out or maybe sort Paul's eyesight out to see if he can actually can read what's going on the screen there. And Notre Dame's up 2-0 now. Yes, SMU and Dutchess Park is what we have going right now. It's 4-0 for SMU. Again, both teams as it stands right now. SMU will finish third in their pool, which will mean they'll be playing in the 9th or 11th place game tomorrow, depending on how they would do this afternoon. And Dutchess Park would be playing for 13th or 15th, depending on, again, what would happen in the afternoon match. We're almost here in the end of the first half. We've got 32 minutes completed, 33 minutes. And as mentioned yesterday, SMUS, famous for one of their graduates, not just one of the best basketball players that's ever come out of our province, if not, well, let me rephrase that, the best basketball player that's come out of our province. Steve Nash, who is also a multi-sport athlete, and that's 5-0 now for SMU. But see, Nash was a multi-sport athlete who played rugby, played soccer. I believe he even won MVP in the soccer, if I'm not mistaken.
Soccer,
1 year.
And basketball.
And basketball. So that's that'll never be done again, because nowadays they frown on people playing many sports, which is a shame, because it's really what high school sports are all about, playing as many as you can. And but yeah, so this is the SMUS is the home of Steve Nash, as we know, as a famous basketball player for sure that's come out of this area, not Canada in general. It's 5-0 now, Brent. It's been
5 spot.
Yeah, it's been one-sided, as the score indicates. There isn't. This is Dutchess Park's first chance here, first chance to hopefully get themselves on the board. And I'm imagining the. Yeah, okay. I'll call him later.
A little shout out to Lindsay Brooke, the SMU athletic director, one of the board members of BC School Sports as well there. Hopefully she's watching back in Victoria. A little warmer than we are right now, Steve, probably?
Yeah, a little numb right now. It's time. Oh, and a chance for Dutchess. Oh, unlucky.
They're still looking for their first goal of the
That would have been brilliant to see that.
Their best chance.
We'd love to see Dutchess Park score their first goal here. Paul Peterson is tuned in here. Paulie, I don't know if you recognize this assistant here. I'll zoom in a little bit. See, at halftime now, and Paulie, we'll see if he can focus on who this assistant is.
The rest of our crowd, of course, knows who it is, because we talked about that. You talked about that earlier.
One of the only players that might walk worse than I do now at this stage of his life, with the knee problems that he's had. But again, one of the best to play for Canada. One of the blessed to play for Canada, John Catliff. And as I said, I believe he's in St. George's graduate. Is that right, Brent? He's St. George's?
Kids went to St. George's.
Oh, okay. Kids went to St. George's for sure. And again, they'll be playing in the AAA tournament. I could be wrong about Mr. Catliff. I don't know. I think he may have gone there, but I'm not 100% sure. I know he was also a very good rugby player. In fact,
we'll ask Jonathan Figueroa, our tournament physio.
Yeah, in fact, he might have played rugby at Harvard.
He went to Harvard?
I believe he did. He went to Harvard. He went to Harvard, I think. Well, we're going to Google that right now.
Let's check that out here.
But again, it's a long time ago. I can't remember yesterday, never mind 30 years ago. So we'll just see what we can find here.
You think that John Catliff played rugby at Harvard?
I think he played rugby at some point. He was in an Ivy League school. And this is
he did go to Harvard.
He did go to Harvard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scored 34 goals at Harvard.
Yeah.
He did.
But I'm sure he played rugby too. Of course he played soccer. Maybe he just played rugby in high school, I don't know.
You know what? We'll ask him in between games, and we'll see if we can get that information.
Yeah, he's repping next game. He's in the middle of the next game, he said.
Paul Peterson says he thinks Catliff went to Point Grey.
Okay, so we've had a very reliable source say that Mr. Catliff did not go to St. George's, so I apologize to Mr. Catliff for making that mistake if I did. And we were told he went to Point Grey. It was a Greyhound. Home of Mike Mosier. Mike Mosier, UBC coach, went there.
Silver medal.
Dougie Schultz. Dougie, welcome aboard if you're here. Who else went to? Mike Alina who is retired now. He was the coach of Point Grey for many years, the Point Grey girls and boys. And then he went to Van Tech. And who else from Point Grey? Famous. Pete Brion.
Group C deciding match here.
Game. I just trying to remember some names for guys who went to Point Grey. So I believe, according to our inside source here, Paul Peterson, that Mr. Califf did in fact go to Point Grey. But we will find that out. I'll ask him when he comes over for the start of the second half.
Down 2.
So the rain continues to pour here. It's not. I wouldn't say it's pouring right now, but it's certainly been more steady than it was at the start of the match, but not too bad as I guess as bad as it could be for now. And we've got 5-0 to score.
Able to break the ice, and now we're going to have to see push some more bodies forward and really begin to take some more chances as they find themselves in a 2-0 goal.
The excitement level in the country right now is through the roof, just getting ready for this match tomorrow for Canada and Belgium. I mean, we already saw one big upset today, so who knows what we can see tomorrow. We can only hope that Canada could pull up an upset like that, although to be fair, I mean, if you look at the odds makers had Saudi Arabia at 22-1 to win that game, plus 2,200. Canada's only plus 550, so I mean, they think it's certainly more doable. Ratzo, what high school did you go to?
I went to St.
Oh, you were St. George, right?
Yeah.
Good, I was right. I was just trying to have a conversation. Right? And your kid went there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They made it this year, the boy. They made provincials this year.
Yeah.
For the AAA, right?
They beat college, and I think they're in.
Oh yeah. Well, college is in too. Yeah.
These guys should be.
They what?
Is it done on school size or something?
Yeah.
Try to expand their league.
So we just confirmed that Paul Peterson's completely wrong with his guess there. Just speaking to Mr. Califf there, he did go to St. George's. He is a Saint, and so I was right initially. But
as per usual, Paul Peterson wrong, as he is about most things.
So, Mr. Peterson, thank you for the complete guess. He did admit it was a complete guess afterwards, so that's okay. But thanks for trying to help us out there, Paul. For once I was right, just for once, because that doesn't happen very often, as you know. So SMU in the white, blue and white kit, playing from left to right here. I have a 5-0 lead right now in Dutchess Park, wearing all black, the traditional all black and gold. There's an interception. Well read from the. So I'm just trying to get the right zoom in here in the game here to make it a little bit easier. Yes, Paul. Montreal beat Philadelphia in overtime or in the shootout. That's right. 1.9 seconds to go. A bad team beating another bad team. Speaking of bad teams, Qatar was absolute mince in their opener against Ecuador. Looks like SMU has done majority of their attacks have been down the left-hand side. They're having a lot of success. Number 20 on there, getting beyond the back four, or in particular the right back, whoever's playing there at the time, having a little bit of success getting around them and creating some opportunity for dangerous crosses. And I've been informed by Paul again that the SMU game here is much better viewing than the Mexico-Poland game, which is really not surprising. I think I understand where he's coming from there. Teams trying to avoid losing as opposed to teams playing and trying to win a game, which is why the World Cup is often a bit of a letdown. Not all the time, but a bit of a letdown more often than not, sadly. I'd like to see more coaches give it a go rather than avoid losing. Yeah, Mexico, Poland as predicted, 0-0. Lewandowski missed a penalty, I see. I just noticed that in the highlights. Stats wise, yeah, 1 shot on goal for Poland. And Mexico 3 attempts, there's 3 shots on goal. 28 free kicks, so it's been a bit of a kick fest, it sounds like. Although I guess free kicks are... Let's see. In breaking news, just in here, you may have heard it here first. Man United have confirmed Ronaldo's exit. He is officially no longer a member of the Blue Devils. Or Red Devils, excuse me. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Blue Jags here, my apologies. So Ronaldo's played his last game for Man United after an agreement was reached for his contract to be terminated. So you heard it right here, BCSS.TV, before it's even hit the internet.
Chance here for Notre Dame to increase their lead.
So Paulie, you can appreciate that. You'll probably be happy with that as a Man United fan.
Goes for the Meg.
Tommy Orange, a few of the Man United, Craig Burnham, the Man United contingent from Richmond. We'll probably be quite happy that Cristiano is gone. He has been nothing but sour for the team in the changing room this season. And hopefully this proves to any players out there with the attitude that they're better than everyone on their team, that no player is bigger than a club or a team/club. So now there'll be, my original prediction, I think we'll see Cristiano head back. If Sporting Lisbon let him back, he'll probably finish his career there, because I don't think anyone else wants him at this point after the escapade with Man United this season. I thought McGee was in. I guess McGee didn't qualify for this AA tournament. Hey Fanny, is McGee AA or AAA? They didn't make it, eh? So I guess McGee didn't make it. They made it the last time, I believe, in 2019, or maybe last year. They were here last year, actually. Yeah, I believe they made it last year. I thought they may have had a decent enough team to make it this year, but no such luck. The McGee Lions, back in the... That's all those Super Academy kids. They made it last year. But I think they're mostly grade 9s this year and 10s. So that's probably why. Oh, yeah.
Just really struggling to keep the possession. They did a great job of when they lose it, winning the ball back. They've been quick to pressure on goal kicks. Their back line used the ball very well. They just witnessed that. And then the ball from side to side, picking up some chances in space where they put the shoulders in. I would like to see that when they get there, just turn straight that ball. Give them what you need that place in the field. foul, the next foul, and we'll take your job there.
Push it, go, Dad!
We're just going to turn the tackle. We're going to go back and then put the corner kick here for Notre Dame. You said return.
Nope.
10 minutes played in the second half here. Notre Dame was starting with 2 big first half goals lead. What I say there by the Prince of Cuba.
So we played about 8 minutes here, 7 or 8 minutes in the second half. We started a little bit later than the game on the other side, and according to official timekeeper Brent Sweeney, whose time is more official than the internet, he said it is 10 minutes gone on the other pitch, which currently sees Notre Dame leading Burnsview right now 2-0. And SMU has a comfortable 5-0 lead here on Duchess Park, who are still defending hard, trying to keep things as difficult as they can for SMU. Sometimes in our lives we play against teams that are they're better than us, and it's the best we can do is compete to the best of our level. And it's good to see the Duchess Park team still going in a miserable day, and hopefully again enjoying their experience while they're down here from Prince George. That's more important than anything when we get to tournaments like this, is the kids having good memories from it. And the wins and losses aren't always the memories. Certainly, sometimes they can certainly set what those memories look like. But again, hopefully it's nice. It's just great to have everyone back again and running the tournament. So hopefully we won't have any more interruptions like we had the last 3 years coming up until now.
Weather today here in Burnaby, BC is
Setting up for a couple of good games in the second portion here, where we have a good battle with the two number 12 and 6 there. I've got a couple of good matchups next round. Lambert Park. Lambert Park is going to be a very formidable opponent for anyone finishing the tournament. Notre Dame is obviously, it looks like 3-0 now, Notre Dame. So Notre Dame very actually nonchalant in their celebrations even after the first goal. So very nonchalant in their celebrations, which is good to see. I think there's one thing that's on their mind. Notre Dame just again went up 3-0 now on Burnsview, so that's likely that game is done and dusted, and we will Notre Dame will await the next round to see who they play in the semifinal. I believe it might be Westview. Oh, that's a handball. Westview. Let's see. Heard it from a source here, a very credible source, who just said John Califf went to Point Grey, saying that Ronaldo's going to the Whitecaps. So, so that's again one of our local sources here. Wondering if there's a rule in play that about lending team players to teams and stuff, right? I believe it's happened in Richmond before, is what he was talking about. Again, I can't confirm this or say that it is true. Oh, we have a local legend, Angelo Polici. Angelo Polici just coming in with his new BCSS toque. Hey.
Well, I thought you were giving me BC soccer too. Like I want nothing.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And no, you're not on view. Do you want to be on view?
No. Is it audio?
Audio's on, yes. Audio's on. Angelo just checking if audio's on so he can keep his language okay for everyone. But we want to thank Angelo for all the work.
Grandpa of the Year.
Grandpa of the Year, that's right. Which he is. He's the official grandpa. He's been for a little while now.
You guys wait till you'll have your time, man.
Well,
Hey Theo, go brush your teeth. 5 more minutes. We're watching.
Go.
yeah, no, we.
watching a Poland-Mexico game.
Oh, I've heard it's absolute. I've heard it's mince. I've heard it's 0-0. I think it's finished 0-0.
Oh, they finished 0-0?
I think so. Yeah.
How about Argentina?
Did you see any of the goals that were disallowed?
No, I didn't see the game at all.
I didn't either. But they had 3 goals disallowed for offside, and one was a VAR one. That allegedly the arm of the sleeve.
VARs never get it right, do they?
They don't get it right all the time. That's for sure.
No. And they should.
Especially if they're corrupt. Key word that we've heard many times in the Qatar World Cup is corrupt. I'm not sure where that's coming from, but if you do get a chance to watch, it's certainly watching FIFA Uncovered. 4-part documentary showing how corrupt the organization is, and
But were you surprised by any of it?
not surprised one bit. Like I said, we have local.
It just confirmed what we
Local,
all-
yeah. We have local legend Angelo Polici here, who is our referee allocator for the tournament. Long-term official in the Lower Mainland. One of the favorite refs of all players who've had him as a ref, and a grandfather now. He's a proud grandpa. Of how many kids? How many grandkids do you have now?
4 grandsons.
4 grandsons.
3 daughters to 4 grandsons.
Wow. So he's got impressive. So there you go. So he's had. Sorry, just checking the game. We got a free kick here right now for SMU, but 4 grandsons. Wow, that's great for a legacy for kids coming through. What high school were you, Angelo?
I was Van Tech.
Van Tech, a talisman. So
They're in the AAAs.
they are the AAAs this year. That's right. They came 3rd in the Sea to Sky, if I'm not mistaken, right? So another famous Van Tech was Alfonso Napolitano, right? I believe he was a famous Van
Alfonso,
Tech.
yeah, very famous. And but even more famous, no disrespect to Alfonso, is Gil Mitchell, who played in the World Cup.
I did know that. And I was just about to mention that. Speaking of famous, we've said we've got Mr. Catliff here.
You played in the World Cup too, didn't you? Huh? Qualified? Yeah. That's too bad, eh? Did you get to go at least? Did they take you?
As I say, Angelo Polici, local legend here. It's just he allocates our referees for the provincials. Always good to have a conversation with Angelo, and he was just checking there with John actually if he actually did in fact play in the World Cup in Mexico in 1986, and he was part of the qualifying, is what I heard the conversation, and he got injured, so then was not eligible. Well, wasn't able. He was eligible, just wasn't able to due to an injury, probably to one of his many knee injuries he's had. He's had a lot of surgeries and a lot of work done in those knees, which I'm very familiar with myself, actually. So we'd have a great race, actually. It would take us an hour to finish the 100-meter dash at this point, but we would still give it a go. So far, I was just saying to the audience, Angela, about we've only had the 1 red card so far, which was just strictly for a professional foul, which is one game automatic. And other than that, the tournament so far has been excellent in terms of how it's been controlled by the officials, and we've just had just a few a few cautions here and there for different things.
Johnny No-Tuck on the far assistant referee there.
Yeah.
Is that George?
We're not sure actually who that is.
That's George.
George. What's George's last name?
He's a really good referee, We just started this year.
What's his last name?
George Hajomovic.
George Hajomovic.
Croatia.
Hajomovic, Croatian gentleman. Go Croatia. We've got a problem in the tower though, and in the office in our headquarters there over at the Burnaby Lake complex. The Wi-Fi is not working, so it's very difficult to stream any of our games here, which is very frustrating, especially for tomorrow's Canada game. We'd love to have that going somewhere. So as I was saying earlier, it's exciting, Angela, this time right now to have Canada in the World Cup. It's just,
Argentina loses gives Canada good hope.
Yeah.
That hey, if they can do it, Saudi Arabia, what are they ranked?
Apparently Saudi Arabia was ranked 20th.
Really?
That was what someone sent that to me this morning. I was surprised they were that high. Yeah.
I wonder if the weather is affecting. What happened?
2 cautions for necklaces.
Long distance effort there by the center back, number 17 from SMU. with a left peg. Give it a go. Why not? Like to try and make his way onto the score sheet. As I said, the boys they got another game to play. Both teams they'll have a 12:45 kickoff. Here's another opportunity for SMU. Well done by the Dutchess Park keeper to smother that and hold on to it. Still looking to play, which is great. You know, being down a few goals that it is right now can make it a tough go. But going back to talking about Angela about how good it is for Canada being in there, and Angela was just asking about the Saudi Arabia what their odds were, or what their ranking was, and I think they were ranked about 22nd. And but you want to talk about 22nd, they were 22-1 to win that game. So those are pretty good odds. I'm sure all our Saudi friends in the audience would have made some money today from that, because they would obviously back their team. You're not going to back against your team. So Argentinians maybe not so much luck, just like the Dutchess Park center back there. Unlucky. So that's 6-0. Just a bit of a turnover there. The field's getting a little slippery, a little slick with the rain, and the first touch just let him down a little bit. He knows it was a mistake. No big deal. They'll have to move on and grow from that, build on it. So that's 6-0 for SMU.
You know, going back to the tournament too, Stevie.
Yeah.
The players have been absolutely displayed great sportsmanship so far.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, no attitudes. They just come to play. They're having fun.
Yeah, that's a great point actually. It's so nice when you have the kids just competing hard and not saying anything. Just do it. Just play. And in fact, the boy that had the red card yesterday, I had the discipline hearing with him, and again, absolutely polite boy, young man, grade 12, who he said, yeah, I did do this and I did do that, and just handled it the way he should handle it. He said he wasn't making excuses. He said, yeah, I did that, and which is nice to see. We have people make excuses half the time, and that doesn't usually bode well for them.
Well, sometimes it's part of the game. I know.
Yeah.
It's a tackle, maybe a little bit reckless, so it's a yellow card.
Yeah, this was a professional one, right? It was the last, denying goal scoring opportunity, and that was it. So he's back playing today, which is good. He'll get to finish his high school career with playing three games. So he just missed the one game after that yesterday. We're supposed to get a bit of a reprieve in the weather this afternoon, I think, Ange, from today. Supposed to see some sunshine in the afternoon, maybe for the last set of games. But it is fairly cold. It is good. Yeah. I need to put my jacket on.
Yeah, you did hot earlier.
Yeah, it's getting a little hot earlier. We have an injury right now. Looks like for the Dutchess Park midfielder. Looked like a Charlie horse. May have collided. Yeah, and good sportsmanship by the SMU players, making sure he's okay. And a good job by the ref. Who's the ref here, Ange?
George Avalon.
This ref is? Oh, I think we're talking about the assistant.
Oh, no, yeah. So George is the assistant, George Hemichevich.
Oh, and this is another George. Oh, okay. So the two Georges here.
Yeah.
Silver Fox and Johnny Boontuck.
And if we had Twiddly here, we would have had that trick.
Thankfully, he's not here.
Yeah. You know what? Such a nice one.
He's a nice man. Just passed it.
Yeah. For sure.
Well,
Even Ralph, I was telling
20
Steve
years ago.
So, Ralph, I had him here.
There we are, back into the action here.
I should have probably talked to him, but all upset.
Looks like number 8's up and he's back playing again, so that's good to see for Dutchess Park. The game that looks like it'll probably be a little sore a little later, because it looks more like may have been a Charlie horse. Where that name came from, Charlie horse. You gotta look that up. Sorry, my apologies on the rankings there. Actually, sorry, it was Iran that was number 20. Thank you, Paul. I knew I was getting one of them mixed up. So Saudi was 51st. That's right, they were 51st. Hence the 22-1 odds of the game. That would make sense. Thank you to Paul, our local encyclopedia, our local Wikipedia is Paul Peterson. So thank you for helping out there.
schoolers so far? Ange, which school are?
Sorry, Ange, Saudi Arabia were 51st. They're ranked 51st. Saudi Arabia was. It was Iran was number 20. Iran was ranked 20.
So when you get a result like that, like you know Ecuador when it's off with Qatar. Did you hear about that? There was about 7 Ecuadorians. So
I read that. 7. Yes. Yeah, I saw that.
So you gotta wonder, could that have been a factor?
Well, for
Side 4 times, you know, it's like.
Oh, you mean in this game? No, that's my first thought right away. That's
Some of these guys
100%. Yeah. It's just so many ways that you can do stuff like that. Sadly.
I bet you the Argentinian press is all over. Isn't it?
Oh, for sure.
They'll do their investigation.
Yeah.
Notre Dame leads Burns before Group C, looks like they will.
The corner kick for
So
SMU.
no internet.
Wi-Fi is not working.
It's funny, you have to get balance with here. I only have one grandson that's in school. The other ones are 3, 2, and 6 months. And Theo, he's great. Like he loves his hockey, loves soccer. Like he's a typical boy, right?
Yeah.
But in the mornings, fucking drive me crazy. When I first started doing this, taking him to school and this and that, I was like, okay, but this was brush your teeth, pull your hair. And it was a battle every time. 6 years old.
Yeah.
And then now, and then you just learn to, you know what, go with the flow. Because even if you comb his hair, what does he do first thing? Puts his hoodie on. And he's got long hair, right? He's got the hockey hair. And then it's a battle for Jack.
You obviously didn't get that from you.
No. I told him this morning, I said, yeah, that's a little jealous.
Anyway, we just during that conversation with Angelo Pulici, we had a goal there by SMU off a corner kick, directly off a corner. One touch finish. Yes, for sure.
The battles you have. Put your jacket on. No, it's not.
Yes.
How old is it? It will be 7 this week. You're supposed to take him out tonight for dinner.
Andrew was just talking about how rebellious his 6-year-old can be with for different things. So it's I'm sure a lot of people who are watching right now and parents can relate to things like that, and grandparents. And these two teams will be playing one more game this afternoon, and we'll be set up. I guess tomorrow they'll be leaving after their matches. Both teams will be playing at 9 o'clock tomorrow in the morning, and based on the weather forecast and the potential of snow on their way back home, we'll be leaving probably around 11 o'clock, 11:30, which is when the final starts. So the tournament's always been understanding of situations where teams have to travel a long ways to get home, especially in the boys tournament, because the weather is most certainly always an issue more than the girls tournament, which is the end of May. Always the end of May, start of June. So it's kind of it's very important for the traveling to make sure the kids are as safe as possible. So we want them on the road as early as they can in case there is any sort of issues as time goes on during the day. There's another chance for SMU, and number 21 just tried to do a little toe poke for the near post and was unable to succeed.
All the good lads have their crosses on, but Jesus doesn't want you to wear a cross in your soccer game. You have to go to confession. I've got a father's that's what we got to push that as well. Did not do that after completion of the game. That's 3 cautions so far. There's 3 for first, 3rd, 4th, 3. Nobody who's come to this tournament for double players and play points. I have never seen that. That's your pretty low at this time. I don't think we're going to take any cautions yet to take this, so we've got I think they're okay so long as they behave themselves and take it really well.
It's been a nice, It's a good rate.
So it's also important victory now for the jugglers. Waiting for happening in the late stages of first game of the day on field number 3, 2022 BC Boys High School Coach Championships. We're watching this here on BCSS.TV.
Okay, sorry, I'm just watching the game here. I'm wondering why our ball is not being used in this game here.
Oh, that's a cracking hit. What a goal.
Unless if there's a ball, can you see that little that ball over there, over the other side of the fence? You can just see.
Yeah.
Absolute
Gotta make sure we get that. Let's see.
Here, I'll go around and grab it.
Oh no, we can get some.
Where's it?
Is that it there on the other side?
Yeah, for sure it is. You know the name of the balls? Like, are they Adidas or
It's an Adidas ball.
Adidas?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Andrew Pulici, Johnny on the spot, going to go hopefully retrieve our soccer ball, which it looks like it might be right there. You can see it focus in on it. We think that might be our game ball. Yes, it is. That looks like an Adidas ball. Can confirm. Sorry, I'll just get that out there. So we will get the game back on again. Sorry about that. I just want to make sure we can confirm that was our game ball. I know nowadays inflation, game balls are not cheap. We're looking at least $150 a ball for a game ball, and we don't want to be losing those. But thank you to Andrew Pulici for getting some steps in, getting some exercise to go and retrieve that ball. I'm not sure he's going to get that ball though. He's not going to climb the fence. I think there's an I think there's an opening at the end there. So Dutchess Park trying to put a little high press on here to try to get themselves to create an opportunity, maybe get to look for their first goal of the tournament. Notre Dame's up 4-0 now, 5-0 now over Burnsview. Notre Dame coming in the tournament, we would say were the favorites would definitely be the favorites. A very good team. A lot of local BC PSL players who love playing the game, and they've been a perennial power in the AA tournament. And there's a nice build up by SMU. Now we're up by Snowman. Frosty. Dutchess Park boys, you can see they're tired. A few of them bending over hands and knees. It's a fatigue.
Distance, and that's going off the crossbar. Great hit there as Notre Dame keeper was just off his line. Their first bit of first real chance in the game. Great hit there from number 10 on Burnsview. So he'll fall for it again. As he was spin free. Another day from distance. I'm not clear that we're going to look at Notre Dame to get possession of.
Smothered by the Dutchess Park keeper there, preventing another opportunity for the for the SMU Blue Jags.
Can't say enough about the sportsmanship of both teams. There really hasn't been any nonsense at all. Really, the only action from a referee standpoint was the number of cautions given for the jewelry that they really players were carrying. 3 cautions in this game because they had to put another goal and an exclamation point in this game. They're going to put it in offside position, spotted by Art, our far side assistants. And with that whistle, Congratulations to the jugglers as they qualified for.
So the game behind us is just finished. Here's an opportunity for Dutchess Park. Hopefully, maybe get an opportunity to score their first goal of the tournament. They've earned themselves a corner. And referee George, I'm not sure. Can't remember his last name. Angelo Pulici did make a move for the ball, but someone got to it before him, I'm assuming. That ball is...
I don't see it.
and it's not being used.
And
He's coming back. Last chance for Dutchess Park here. I think the ref's going to be blowing this fairly soon. The game behind us is now finished. And our game ball has gone missing, because we did actually, if you remember, zooming in on it. I would love to know what happened to it. Stopped by the Dutchess Park keeper.
oh, no, so where's the ball? Inside. Oh, no. Is she holding it? No. More concerned about that right now than the results of
Yes,
the
this game
here.
has been over for a little while now, so that we are now extremely concerned about getting the game ball back.
Welcome. Pretty soon. Lisa, bye. Line of the day. I think Jesus goes to the
Yes, we've had an interesting game, and the one behind us said it was fairly one-sided with Notre Dame with a 5-0 win, but there was 3 players cautioned for wearing jewelry, necklaces, which is that's the first time in the tournament we actually remember players being cautioned for that. And
I think the referee should.
referees
Probably should.
that should be it.
And that one. Oh, John Catless got our game ball there. We've spotted it.
Okay, good catch. So can still find a ball at his feet. If it was 2 yards away from him, he wouldn't. He would not. He'd be shouting at me if I missed him by a yard or two back in the day. But look at the touch. Still got a good touch. There we go. So the game's finished. SMU finish on top. It was that last goal that they counted. It would have been 9. Hopefully, the Dutchess Park boys regroup and get ready for their afternoon match. Be as competitive as possible. And SMU, excuse me, good luck to them on their. That's our ball. Yeah, bring it over, Cats. Sorry. Yeah, hopefully SMU will be trying to play for either 9th or 11th, with Dutchess Park playing for 13th or 15th, depending on their result this afternoon. So good luck to both teams, and we'll be back in 45 minutes for the 11 o'clock matches. Thank you.
John Oliver, David Thompson.
Really? What do you have?
Wait, I watched the 2 worst ones ever yesterday. Ever.
John Oliver and
David Thompson. Okay.
then you probably have a good idea of where they are.
Just so I know it's I'm saying, I guarantee it.
Come on.
second game of the day. Day 2 of the BCSS High School University Championships. We're at West. We're watching this here on BCSS.tv. Today's game here on field number 3 between the Sands Scorpions and North Alpha. So we're going to move from the Titans. Intermission in Eastern Counties. Officials for today's game are Thomas and Miller. It's like Joe Switch, our far side Cincinnati, and near Switch. The flag is up here on the near side as our near side here. Sands are white, and the fundamental are in navy blue. Both Miami fundamental and Sands were won one game and lost one game this year. Both teams defeated both islands. Sands won a 1-0 go, a late record. And 3-2, they both lost, however, to St. Francis of Yes. Sands losing the 4-1 from the Jersey 2. This game here is for the second and third place in the group, which will have them playing for between 5th and 8th place for 9th and 13th. Time coach of the Titans, Tyler Sharon, and I believe 2 BCSS boys championships. Very strong teams in the past, and Sands coaching staff led by BCSS track back from distance to well handled by the Sands keeper. First game of the day here on field 3 saw Notre Dame conflict and Southern Cal defeating Birdseed by a score of 5-0. Alfred playing fundamental. What do you think that county is that Sands really had trouble with that shot from fundamental. It didn't put it on yet as much of that as he would.
Sorry, here we go.
I'm not taking your post. Weird by Sands after the corner.
So we are in the this is game number 3 for both of these teams. In pool play, we have John Oliver.
Can't say too many great things about the weather today in Burnaby. Yesterday we were blessed with
John Oliver from Vancouver. The John Oliver.
Today was shocking. His name is the best way to describe that. Sands as well to through that ball, and now a ball comes forward here. Good chance here for Sands, well saved by the fundamental keeper. Jim Thompson's in
Yep, in rear, yeah. Sorry there, we have John Oliver Jokers from Vancouver against David Thompson from Invermere, who have made an 11-hour hike to get down here, so it's great to have the boys here after several years of not having teams from well, with COVID shutting things down for one season, and then last year us having the misfortune of the floods happening and the weather and the snow and stuff, which made it very difficult for teams to travel, and they couldn't travel down, so therefore we had to run a kind of a coastal tournament rather than all of British Columbia. So it's great to have everyone in the province here now representing their zones. We have John Califf in the middle, who's just recently taken up refereeing, not too long ago, but your name sounds familiar, is because he was a member of Canada's World Cup team the last time that Canada made the World Cup. Local Vancouver boy, played in Kerrisdale, I believe, and went to school at St. George's. Went to Harvard, went to Harvard, and played soccer there, obviously. But I still haven't confirmed this if he did play rugby or not there. But either way, one of the famous players from BC who was part of the national team for quite a few years and played for the 86ers, had success with them, and with legend Dominic Mobilio, who we lost way too early. Made a formidable duo up front with Vancouver. Both feet, they're both of them very able with their left feet. Domo could use both feet equally well. Katso not so much. Like myself, he was generally a left footer. He scored a lot of goals with his head and his left foot, but I don't remember seeing him with his right foot. But I could be wrong about that. Both teams right now are looking for their first victory of the tournament. Looking at the teams, we've got quite a few young players out there, which you can see there's several junior players on each team. It's usually fairly noticeable when that happens in the senior boys tournament. You can see there's a few young lads out there with getting their first experience at senior football, which is great. You know, if they can make just any experience playing in this tournament is good for them. The rain's certainly coming down a little more than it did earlier in the day. It's starting to rain heavier. Definitely getting cooler.
Space here for them as they go 3-on-3. Send center back to the ball to get across and from that ball out into the garden. Approaching the 10-minute mark here.
And the winner of this game will go on to play for 9th to 12th place in the province, the AA, and the loser of this game will play for 13th to 16th.
Miserable day in second day to returning here. Semi-final day of the provincial championships. Here's a chance here now. We've got a little slow coming off this line, but I guess we got the message from the center back, and sure handedly grab that. Semi-final day, as I mentioned here, so 12:45 and 2:30 here, 12:45 games.
I think both teams, actually, I could be wrong, but I remember seeing the standings. Both teams are looking for that elusive first goal of the tournament too. So hopefully they'll both get that opportunity to excitement of scoring a goal in a provincial championship is it's always something that's memorable.
Second semifinal will feature the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints against the Westfield Wildcats and the Randall Park Lions. I don't know if knocked over a corner kick cleared by Sands.
If I'm not mistaken, the keeper, and again, you have to forgive me for this if I'm incorrect, but it looks like he's wearing a Mexican jersey, Mexican colors, maybe supporting Mexico in today's game against Poland, which ended up, cover your ears if you don't want to hear. Score, it ended up 0-0. And I guess the other colors it could be, just looking at it, could be Italian, but sorry for the Italians out there. I know you don't have a team at the World Cup, so I guess it could be, like I said, it could be an Italian jersey. Or colors, excuse me. But I'm going to guess it's going to be Mexico supporting the Mexican team in the World Cup. And of course, I'm not making fun of any of my Italian friends because my country that I was born, Ireland, did not make it as usual for us. But it's a rare World Cup when Italy doesn't make it. Ireland, it's a rare World Cup that they do make it. So I'm certainly not making fun of any particular team not making it because I'm not in that position to do so. No. It's quite noticeable. It's quite a goal kick there. It's a great weapon to have if the other team isn't expecting it, which they weren't there because it would bypass the center back initially and almost led to a break for the John Oliver striker. Oh, that's a good ball. We got a chance here. The first opportunity. Unlucky. Great little build-up, but good interplay with the good exchange between the two strikers, or one of the two strikers of the David Thompson team.
Shot on target.
Nice to see the outside striker, or the winger, if you want to call it that, tuck inside there to give a second option for the central striker. Too often, I've seen teams play a 4-3-3 setup or playing with two wingers that way, or that they just play like a foosball table. Oh, that's a handball. Oh, you didn't see it. We've got a corner kick now from a giveaway from the John Oliver defender. Clearance went astray right to the forward of David Thompson, who earned a corner after having a deflection off the defender. There's an opportunity for David Thompson. I'd love to see the boys score. It's a long haul to come down. As we said, 11 hours. I was talking to coach before the game, and there's a chance for well defended by J.O. And keeper comes out, does a good job clearing his line and looking for an early. Oh, might have been a handball there. Nope. Mr. Califf may not have seen that from the angle he was at from his position on the pitch. Yeah, great save. Magic save by the John Oliver keeper. Good effort from 25 yards out there from the David Thompson striker, looked like, or yeah, left winger looked like. Good bend, nice little bend on the ball. Keeper did great to keep it out. David Thompson buzzing a bit right now, looking for that first goal. Tough, very tough day to be an official. Especially assistants right now. They're trying to stay warm is it's impossible basically, and you're just getting wetter by the minute. There's a ball knocked in the middle. It's opportunity, but well cleared again. Only as far as the 18-yard box, top of the box. Scramble in front. Still not clear. Danger still not averted. Now it is. Keeper's done a good job getting under control. Going to slow it down a little bit. Probably not going to rush this time to take the punt like last time. He was trying to start a counterattack. Right now he's just going to start and play from the back. Try to keep possession a bit. Just slow the game down a little bit. Rain has picked up again. It's absolutely pelting. Here's an opportunity now for J.O. Good ball in, and danger averted. David Thompson, center back, or right back? Probably center back there. Clears his lines and sets up a corner kick for J.O. The Jokers of John Oliver. 41st and Fraser, I think. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's 41st and Fraser. Used to play back in the day and against them in soccer. It was Richmond High back in the 80s. J.O., Bantech, Killarney, a lot of East Side schools that we had to play against. Templeton back in the day. And an opportunity. Oh, handball! Yes! Oh, J.O. just about. He had an offside call at the end there, but I wasn't sure. I didn't see a handball there. I mean, Mr. Califf was a little closer than I was. But, oh, there's a turnover. Another opportunity for J.O. And they're buzzing now. Oh, it's in! J.O. J.O. with their first goal, I believe, for the 30. So John Oliver, slick ball, slick conditions, difficult for the keeper. Left foot shot, just outside the area that the keeper was unable to hang on to. Slipped through his gloves, and we have 1-0 for 1-0 J.O. Nice tackle. David. Yeah, it's a very dark day out there now. You can see with the, you can tell with the clouds. It's another opportunity here for J.O. As my colleague Brent Sweeney just noted, the floodlights are on already at this time in the morning at 11:20 at Burnaby, Pacific Standard Time here.
And chance here now for fundamental as a miscue from Sands ends up over top of the bar and into field number 2.
It's definitely cold today. I'm not gonna lie. This is even up in the tower here. We don't have the luxury of keeping the windows closed because otherwise we'd be a distorted view of the game from our cameras. So we are quite cool now. Didn't help that I walked in a puddle on the way here, so my feet are soaked, so that's not helping. But the kids are playing, the kids are out there playing, that's what it's all about. Doesn't matter about us old guys freezing in the tower here while we're doing this. Oh, so again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sorry if I am wrong, but I do believe that is J.O.'s first goal of the tournament. And David Thompson David Thompson looking to level up and score their first goal of the tournament so far. And as I said, even though JO had not won either of the first two games, the excitement level when this team scored was just like it is with any other goal that when a team scores. It was up there, and you can hear the boys elated on the bench also, playing now with a little more confidence. They got a goal, now they're looking to push a bit more. Through ball again, a little offside this time. Keeper does very well to come off his line and stop the danger, even though it was offside initially, which was good that he called it early, so there was avoid a collision between the keeper and the striker. But a nice run there from the John Oliver midfielder, number 9. I'm sure his name is. So after this set of matches at 12:45, we will have the first semi-final game from field number 2 in behind us here. We're in field number 1 here. We'll have the first semi-final match, and that will be between Langley Christian and Notre Dame, the Notre Dame Jugglers, who defeated Burnsview in their round robin. Langley Christian, they are actually, they were in very good position to go through today. After yesterday beating Glenlyon, that's offside. Glenlyon Norfolk on penalty kicks yesterday, so they had the tiebreaker advantage there. I think a tie would have put them through also. So Langley Christian is through to the semi-final against Notre Dame. And battling for the other semi-final, I believe, will be from the island, Lambrick Park. Lambrick Park will be playing, or they're playing right now, I think, to try and get into it again. And as are Westview. Lambrick Park and Westview, who I think are playing now. Betty's Lambrick playing Westview. No mistake. Only fundamentally leave 1-0. So STA will play the winner of Westview. Sorry, just finding out the information. So in the other semi-final, it'll be St. Thomas Aquinas, who they've already qualified from yesterday. So that's a great advantage for them. They're playing right now, but the game actually has no meaning on the standings in terms of where they're going to finish, because they're going to finish top of the group based on the results happened yesterday. So St. Thomas Aquinas, will be playing the winner of Westview from Maple Ridge, and they are playing Lambrick Park. So Lambrick Park, Westview are playing for the right to play in the semi-final against St. Thomas Aquinas, and the other semi-final, as we said, is already set up. The Langley Christian Lightning against the Jugglers from Notre Dame.
And able to get the head on that ball, but just knocked it wide and over the bar.
Oh. Yeah, handball before the goal. Referee John Califf just getting himself to that position there. Tidy player number 9 from John Oliver is very comfortable on the ball. I like to see a little flair once in a while, a little outside of the foot pass there. And sometimes an outside of the foot pass is the way to go, because you manage to get around a defender and have it go right towards your target if you're trying to get it to your winger around them. You can see enough of that players trying that nowadays. It's nothing fancy. It's just doing something different. A lot of times they'll stick to very predictability at the times and do the thing that always seems like it's the thing that needs to be done. Zoom in a little here. Another chance for JO, and 2-0. Goal for the Jokers. And you can see the excitement of the John Oliver players. All like every player involved in congratulating the goal scorer. And that makes it 2-0 now for the John Oliver Jokers. Referee calibrating the score.
Absolutely, Frank. Here we go. 9 minutes to go here, I believe. 9 minutes to go,
so we're in the 26 minute now. 26 minute now, it looks like, and we, as you know, if you've been tuning in at all, if you haven't, in this first time, we play 35-minute halves, round robin tournament where the teams will play each team in their group, groups of four groups of four, and we're now playing in the third game of those round robin matches, and then we will be getting into the placing games for the afternoon. You know, I'm definitely not a biased commentator here, because I don't know any players in either of the teams, but I would love more than anything before the end of this match for David Thompson to score a goal. I think it'd be, again, just to pick the spirits up a bit. You know, they're battling, just see if they could just create that one moment to get themselves on the score sheet, as JO have been able to so far. So it'd be great to see the reaction of the David Thompson kids for manage to battle. Yeah, number 9's a good player. I like him. Yeah, number 9, JO. Again, I don't have the list in front of me, but he's certainly a dangerous midfielder. He sees the field well. He loves being on the ball. Looks very confident on the ball, and it looks like he's going to be setting to take the corner kick too once he ties his shoes, which can be an issue when the rain and the laces get wet. Sometimes they have a tendency to slip off. To untie. While we're waiting here, I'm just going to zoom in on the keeper. I love the outfit on the keeper here. Let's see if I can see. Anyway, sorry about that. There we go. Into the middle now. That's a goal kick. Missed opportunity there for the Jokers. Delivery probably wasn't what the taker wanted. A little low, unless that was part of the set piece, which I'm not sure it was. Yellow line you've seen yesterday. We had quite a few players in their first game or two thinking that the white line was the throw-in the sideline, not the yellow line, which is a mistake very easy to make. Here's another opportunity for the Jokers. The game behind us here in field number 2, we have the Langley Fundamental, I believe, leading 1-0 on a penalty kick over the Sands Scorpions. Ooh, that might have been a foul.
This is your great. That was on target.
switch the play now, J.O. Oh, might have been offside, but the referee was 5 yards behind in that case there. Again, it's hard to get those legs moving when you're experienced. Been out there a while and it's cold.
Silver Fox down there.
Silver Fox. George.
Just under 5 minutes of play now, 4 minutes to go here, just over that in the first half. Fundamental techniques of the
Oh, this is a great hit. Ooh. Great effort by number 9. Again, instrumental in the attack for it, although he's having issues with his shoelaces. That might be something you might want to address at halftime. But a great hit from distance, about 30 yards out there. Keeper managed to get his fingertips to it to push it wide for a corner kick for John Oliver. We'll zoom middle of the corner so we can see if we can get any action in here. Another low corner, which again is probably not from the practice pitch, which is there. Out. It's going to be a John Oliver throw. And we're counting down the minutes till the half. We've probably got about 3 or 4 minutes. Referee Catliffe just looking at his watch. And there's a little advised clearance there, which almost went out of play. Good pressure there from the David Thompson striker.
Oh, 2 minutes of play here.
And referee John Catliffe brings the first half to a conclusion with the whistle there, with the score: John Oliver Jokers 2, David Thompson Griffins 0.
That's a silly foul there. We're going to lead at that point. Oh, let's say we'll call this sort of about 3 yards from goal now. Probably too far to have a realistic chance of scoring because to look at how this ball picked in near the top of the ball, in between the penalty spot and the 6-yard box. There's no real threat here on the fundamental loop, for example, is wide and targeting. We're just trying to stop the much space. About another play here in the first half. Space here for Sands now. They get an opportunity. Oh, their best chance of the game over top of the bar as the halftime whistle blows. Chances for both teams in this half. Difference being the one penalty kick scored by Randy Panietto as we come to the halftime break. We go right into Titans 1 and the Sands 4 games 0.
And right off the kickoff, we've got John Oliver going for it and looking for that third goal to put the game to rest, probably. David Thompson still looking for that elusive first goal.
Position the referee very near to the play here.
Almost blocking the angle.
Well, he's on a quite diagonal with his.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, he hasn't moved in quite some time. He has moved now, so concerned there for the well-being.
Yeah, the safety first.
If the view of the time, I mentioned the first class, there is a time that's going to be able to direct your goal kicks between the second and third base finishers. Who will be here?
Nifty ball into the box. Referee almost going to get out of the center circle. As you can see, definitely doing a good job staying out of the play and not getting in the way of the ball.
Always conceded in the
And corner kick for David Thompson. Here we go, looking for an opportunity. Still looking to see Mr. Catlett getting himself closer, ever so closer to the 18-yard box. And David Thompson looking for this first goal to cut the deficit in half. It's 2-0 right now for the Jokers of John Oliver in Vancouver. David Thompson from Invermere. And a left-footed in-swinger coming into the near post. Oh! Just popped it over the bar. Fell nicely for the big man center backer. And unfortunately for David Thompson, about a yard over the top of the goal. Danger averted by the John Oliver Jokers. He'll be looking to take a goal kick now. Again, our next set of games, I believe, will be 12:45. Good composure from the John Oliver keeper to hit his right back and to keep the attack going.
Attention after fundamental. Deflected by Sands. Fundamental in here, still in the penalty area. Deflected ball. Sands picks up as he quickly gets this ball back in field. 1-on-1. So we're striking here. Some space for Sands to run into.
Still in the game behind us here in field number 2. Field number 3, excuse me. The Langley Fundamental Thunder still leading 1-0 over. That's a great ball. Nice idea. Nice through ball. Good battle by the defender, David Thompson, defender number 14, has earned a goal kick. Again, tough call from Mr. Catlett there from the center circle. But he took a chance and pointed to the goal kick for David Thompson. Another 2 players tying the shoelaces. 3 players actually. It looks like we have an epidemic here with shoelaces being untied. Number 9 from John Oliver seems to have had that problem sorted so far this half. Hasn't had any issues with it, which is good. Very good player though, number 9.
Go back!
Good possession there from J.O. Some nice one-touch, two-touch football where we created an opportunity down the left side for number 16. He's looking to try and get a cross in, but he wants to get to his favored right foot and had no luck there with the defender of David Thompson doing a good job of clearing the danger. Oh, that might have been a foul. Maybe not.
Well cleared by Sands. Space here.
Good read by the right back from David Thompson there. You can see that pass early and was able to jump up and intercept it. It's creating an attack for David Thompson. Oh, foul there. Yeah. Little push from behind there. It's going to be a blue ball. A John Oliver ball.
Going back post, it's off the crossbar. I don't think that was actually a shot on target, but it did end up hitting the crossbar. Falcons see their right fundamental.
Another player tying the shoelaces.
Very close to getting fundamentals. 2-0 lead here in the second half.
Ooh. And advantage play, good advantage play by referee Catliff. And he got a corner, yeah. Good advantage there played by Mr. Catliff. That was an obvious foul, but the player managed to maintain his balance and get himself set up to have a rip on goal, and keeper did a good job just to tip it over the bar. Opportunity for John Oliver here to on a corner kick.
1-0 in the first half penalty kick. Substitution here for Sands. Determined in the game. Quick chat for the coaches.
Mid goal, which clears everybody. And we have another opportunity to get the ball back in the box early. But we'll decide to hold off till we get some bodies of support. Good pressure by number 12, hard-working player number 12. Actually, his work rate up front has been outstanding, and he's just always moving, trying to put pressure on the John Oliver players and making it very difficult for them. Does well to get out of a tight situation there, and does a good job defending. In for out for a corner.
Here's well. By Sands from the blue area. This ball here to the process. Some blue back post if they can get it there. Sands center back plays well there to get that ball from getting to the head of Sands.
I'll just say, a miserable day here now. It is officially a miserable day weather-wise. Damp, cold. Not quite freezing rain, but it sure feels that way up here in the tower. Players are still battling away though, not too concerned about the conditions. They just want to keep playing and enjoying their experience here in the AA Provincial Championships. And these boys will be playing one more game this afternoon. They'll be playing in the last set of games, which will start at 2:30. Yeah, I think it's 2:30. Yesterday we started at 2:30, and there's the goalie now. His shoes are untied, and had a player help to tie that for the goalie. A little more difficult for the goalie with his gloves on. the over-under in shoes being tied this half, I'm going to raise it now to 10.5. We've had four or five right now. We've had at least 5 right now. Number 9 with another good hit. And keeper does well to parry the first shot and grab the rebound on the second. Got to go over 10.5. So right now we've seen 5 players this half tie the shoes. So the over-under just been moved up by play now to 10.5. Let's see if that we have any more with the weather here. I see someone altering their shin pad, so that doesn't count as an untied shoe.
Alright, hold on forward here. Give me a chance to roll it through on the right foot. 2-0 Langley Fundamental. Sands really got a hand to it, but not enough to keep it out of the net. Langley Fundamental Titans lead 2-0.
The field behind us there, Langley Fundamental. The Titans have just gone up 2-0 over the Scorpions from Sands.
That's a nice hit there from Langley Fundamental. Good build up there on the right hand side.
The score here continues to be 2-0 for the Jokers of John Oliver from Vancouver.
As they look to count, nice save. The Titans keeper as he came off his line to grab.
Oh! Almost picked it up there outside the area, but good job holding off on that. Good defensive clearance there by number 17 on J.O. Seems to be okay. No worse. Some good, great balance there by number 16 J.O. Just shifting ever so slightly to the right, a little hop, creating a good angle for a good through ball, which was thwarted at the end by the David Thompson defender. Looking for a switching ball. And the keeper last time had a little issue with the positioning of the 18-yard box in terms of, okay, another missed call there, which has led to a direct chance on goal for J.O. and there's a foul now. So I think it's probably be a little disappointed there, the keeper, because when he cleared the ball initially, it looked like it came off the John Oliver player. So it would have been a throw-in for David Thompson, but unfortunately that wasn't picked up by the referee or assistant. And now we have a free kick from 20 yards out. Mr. Califf is counting the 10 yards, and again, he probably doesn't have to do much counting because the field is 10 yards apart, or the lines are 10 yards apart on the pitch, and the ball is sitting right on the 20-yard line if you're looking at the football.
On the left foot, just over the line.
Yeah, if I were to guess who would be, if I were here to guess who was going to score a goal for David Thompson, I would certainly put my well-earned wages on number 12 up front. Hard-working player. He's just might be running out of a bit of steam, but that's who I would think might get the opportunity at some point. He might be able to get in behind. That was offside. I think the assistant Bob Jett's going to let it go into the goalie's hands and play advantage, which is good officiating. He's technically it wouldn't have been offside unless the player made an effort to go for the ball, but he didn't. So, goalie's ball, game on, let's play. And there goes number 12 again, just looking for that chance to get in behind. I think it's not a bad strategy now at this stage of the game for David Thompson. That was a foul. For David Thompson to try to be a little more direct right now. See if we can put some pressure directly on the back line of JO and try and test him, because as you said, you mentioned number 12, he's got a bit of pace and maybe he can get in behind the JO back four. And they're playing 3 up high right now, David Thompson looking for that goal, so be direct, you gotta get up there, and there's another good ball in. Oh, and a missed opportunity there by the recent sub who just come onto the pitch for John Oliver. Oof. Dangerous tackle there. Not a dangerous in the fact it was a bad tackle, it was just dangerous for the defender who actually was in an awkward position there, but he got up okay, which is good. Ball out for throw-in for John Oliver. We've had no scoring this half. The score continues to be
Down 2 with under 20 minutes.
John Oliver leading 2-0 in a game we still have about 15 minutes to go in the game. We play 35-minute halves here in the provincial championships, since we do play 5 games in 3 days, so we don't play 45-minute halves. It's a lot. 35 minutes is a lot to ask of the kids for 70 minutes a game. Number 9 again having a go from about 30 yards out maybe. We got it 20, 23. Yeah, it's about 30. I think the red line's 30 yards from goal.
Before we get here, that's going to get knocked out. Ball back in real quickly. Substitution coming here for the Scorpions.
Throw in for John Oliver again in the attacking third. Another opportunity for them to get a cross into the box.
Lieutenant mentioned our tournament committee here, myself and Steve Rose.
And JO has their 3rd goal of the match after a little bit of a scramble. Bit of a scramble there for 2 of this bounce for the John Oliver winger, and it is 3-0 now for the Joe.
Does a great job there with keeping the kids. Nate from St. George, the Figure University student. It's a face surface incidental. Guys are going to put up the goal. Tournament referee out here is Joe Berlucci. Does a great job every year with getting officials for the game. We can't have any of the refs. Adjusting some of the calls, but kind of ours, they do a great job. No handball there. Not sure about that one. Pushing it back. Also, calls. Good touch there from
Ball is still rolling.
contact there.
good job by the keeper to, oh, that could be a penalty kick there. I don't think that's going to be a VAR call. That should be a penalty kick. I think the David Thompson player looked like he took out the, oh, whoa. I'm not sure what just happened there, but I was expecting a penalty kick to be called. And it ended up a drop ball for the goalie. So I'll have to ask referee Catliff what that interpretation was, because I thought that was a penalty kick. Again, he's a lot closer than I am, so I can't comment on that. But chance for David Thompson, or for the first.
I'd say their strongest point of view, I would think in the first half was all around the ball.
He's still in it.
Yeah.
Guys, at 12:45.
Strong play there. Line number 6 for the Saints. Not going to go for a penalty.
Look, baby. Yeah. What?
By Sands. Camera's on here now. Flag stays down. Sands will open his squeeze. Just an awkward touch back to Boone, but he's able to knock that ball out quick.
That's a nice ball. Good ball there by the striker of David Thompson, trying to get their winger out, the midfielder, sorry, number 13, out in the attack. Ball goes out for a David Thompson throw. The great through ball. A little too straight in this occasion, where the keeper was able to come out and smother it up. Smother it. Left part of the left foot union there. You can see a goalie's left-footed. Obviously, he's punting with his left foot, so I'd imagine he would be left foot. Tit. And it's 3-0 now. 3-0 for Langley Fundamentals.
As they called it there on the broadcast, they were around the wall to the keeper's right, low shot drilled into the bottom corner. So Langley Fundamentals now lead 3-0.
Langley's up 3-0 now over the Sand Scorpions.
Cracking finish.
Another nice free kick finish. Had a few free kicks this tournament, actually. Yeah, we got some nice, some good quality free kicks. I've witnessed a few in this pitch. Well done by the keeper to come out and smother that.
So looks barring change in this one here. Sands will finish third in the pool. We'll be 9th through 12th.
Fender does well, actually. He started off on the wrong side of the attacker there, but did a good job of adjusting and getting his body between himself and the ball and the attacking player. Oh, and there we go. We have 2 more guys tying the shoelaces. So we are now at 7 for the half, and the over-under was 10.5. So we've got another 4 to go. That was both one of each team there, so I'm not sure which team will be winning the Shoes Untied award, but it'd be pretty tight at this point. So we still, oh, that should be a little late foul. Nice switching ball there by Mickey. I think I heard someone just call him Mickey. Good idea to always switch the play if you find the congestion there. If you've got the ability and you've got this, more importantly, you got the width in your team to switch the ball. If the team starts pushing inside too much, then you lose your width in that situation, which makes it possible to try to change the angle of attack. That one's into the construction zone. Hopefully a player will be going to get that ball. Please go get that ball. Looks like, yeah, one of the coaches has instructed a player to go get the ball. We didn't want to lose our game balls there. We mentioned earlier, $150 a ball. We can't really be affording that with inflation today.
Look at hat-trick. Well, saved by Sands is the path of the fundamental ringer. Clear out of play.
Go, Mickey! Go, Mickey!
So the referee over here plays a full 70 minutes. Or plays a full half here.
I'm going to say there's not going to happen.
Substitutions made. Everybody, coaches and players and players as well. So, right here. Weird eye. Make sure right players get there by Sands keeper.
Speculative effort there from the left midfielder of the John Oliver Jokers. Keeper is in a good position to catch it and send the attack on the way with a long clearance up the field, which is here's another opportunity. And there's another chance to try to get in behind the back four of Jo. It clears the danger. A couple of subs coming in for the John Oliver Jokers. One of the junior players coming in, as you can see, has a different color blue on. But we were instructed ahead of time that some of the juniors would be getting part to play in the provincials, and true to his word, the John Oliver coach, good man. The name escapes me at the moment, but very good guy. There's been an opportunity. David Thompson. Oh, wrong field, wrong line, and so that should be a David Thompson throw according to the laws of the game. Yeah, that's a foul throw. Should be a white ball. No, should be a white ball. Okay. Anyway,
Go, Mickey! Yeah! That's not a call! Good job, Mickey!
In the stages of the game here now in the second half, the Miami Fundamental Titans, the Sands Scorpions 3-0. Semi-final Tuesday here at the BCSS Girls Sports Championships. The first semi-final of the day will take place between...
oh, and there we have 8 now. There's 8. We're up to 8. Tying the shoes. Getting near that 10 and a half. I think we might get another, maybe another 2 at least.
Featuring the Notre Dame jugglers, the Christian Oil. Semi-final 2 will take place at 2:30 at the St. Thomas.
Opportunity here for the good cutback. The defender did a great job actually of changing his angle of defense to actually read that and cut off the passing channel. Quite often defenders would not do that in that situation. They would just keep dropping closer to their goal. But once he recognized the player was looking to cut the ball back, he managed to hold his line and start going that direction. Another great ball by number 9, again left foot this time. Very impressed with his passing ability, especially using both feet like that. He's not naturally right-footed, but that last ball was hit with his left foot. Oh, there's another. Oh, 2 more tied. We got 10. We've got 10 shoes being tied now. There's 2 right there. I figure we might see one more. We're up to 10. Oh, and it's over. It's over. 10.5. There's 11. There's the 11th player right there on the penalty arc. We just had our 11th player tying their shoelaces this half. So the over/under was fairly accurate, I think. 10.5. I've never seen this happen so often in a game. That's why I made a point of it. Wouldn't surprise me to see another couple more before the end of the match, but we're at 11 this half. Good tackle. Oh, that was a foul. But no foul called, and it's going to be a throw-in for the John Oliver Jokers. And
just about 3 minutes to go here. Rainy Tuesday in Burnaby.
yeah, we're down to our last few minutes here. Hopefully, David Thompson looking to get that, trying to get on the score sheet. Here's an opportunity. Last few minutes. Oh, maybe handball. There goes 12. Runs into his teammate there. It was a little crowded. Oh, I think he's probably going to go in the book for that. That was a little late challenge. He's definitely going for try to make contact.
Good question.
It's 70 minutes right now.
Oops.
Huh?
Maybe Stevie's making up for the time that he didn't play in the first half.
Yeah, well, he's looking at the watch now. Players down. It's probably a good time to end it in a 2-0 game. Players okay, it looks like. I anticipate referee John Califf will be blowing the final whistle once this free kick is taken, since we are at the 70-minute mark right now. It's a very high line right now that and that should do it now.
Looks like we have a goal down for number 4.
Looks like we've had our other matches are coming to a conclusion
Could be
here.
a tie game down in field number 4.
Just anticipating the ball coming into play here, and referee John Cadillac blowing the end of the game, as we are at 70 minutes now. And there it is. And there it is, a spirited game. The final score. John Oliver Jokers will be playing for 9th to 12th place in the afternoon against Sands, who just lost to Langley Fundamental. They're just about to lose, sorry, they're down 3-0, so anticipate that's the way it'll end. And then the David Thompson team will be playing for 13th to 16th. Not sure who their opponent is right now. It'll be determined in half an hour. So thanks for joining us. Referee Catliff with his 2 assistants there, not walking their way as a team. Hopefully it's not a sign of their cohesion. But there they are. All right. We'll see you in about half an hour.
3-0. Number 3 for the first semi-final of the day. 12:45 p.m.
Stop the clock, right? Stop it. No, I know, right? Can I just reset it though? Oh, you can. Reset our settings. Yeah. 0, 0.
Let's get some lunch in and see him before we get back.
Alright, welcome to semifinal number 1 of the BCSS Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships. We found here. Let's see about Intermission. We have our two teams, the Notre Dame Jugglers of East Vancouver taking on the Intermission. Notre Dame handling the Christian both all 3 of their pool games. Back post and an early chance for Notre Dame. Well caught out by the Langley Christian goalie.
Come on, boys.
Sorry, Langley Christian they tied 1-9 Norfolk in one kick shootout to the first half of Notre Dame defeated Burnsview this morning. As well as here's a chance to the right. Jugglers. Notre Dame started out very much so in front foot here. And Airpool defeated Dutchess Park, Burnsview, and St. Michael's University School. They get to concede a goal in the tournament. And Christian this morning. And Red Game defeated. Tale of two halves. Notre Dame was 0-0 until late in the first half against Burnsview. They scored 2 late goals and then 3 in the second half to cement a 5-0 victory. Christian defeated WLC 2-0 on the field 2. Ready to play here. Christian. Chance for the Jugglers now. Down the right wing. Well defended by Intermission.
Nice try,
Their second appearance. I should say second qualification for the Jugglers Boys Provincial Championships last year. They did qualify from the Fraser Valley East, however the tournament was not able to keep provincials as we had a coaching championship as a result of the flooding and transportation issues suffered last year. Our team were coastal championship runners up last year. We're the 2018 BCSS Boys Provincial Champions.
Yes!
Take their corner again. Cleared by Intermission. We're back in the ring. Circle left foot. This ball bouncing dangerously still in the Langley penalty area. Drops a chance from distance here now for Notre Dame. It's 1-0. Early goal for the Jugglers. Scored by number 8, Ryan Torreson. Christian to move themselves out of a really good here now as they trail Notre Dame 1-0. 5th-minute goal from Ryan Torreson.
David!
unfortunately, Eastern Valley champs. Chance here now for the Jugglers to get ahead on target. BCSS keeper. Pursued the ball by Intermission there. He stays down. Intermission goalie about to get it. Eventually corrals. Joining the booth here behind me on fool number 1, Jonathan Roar. Tournament medical staff along with amateur videographer.
Well, thank you, Brent.
He's got Duchess Park and Smithers. He's slowly joined in the group by a tournament coach here, Steve Burns. He's slowly making his way up to the tower. For his face for Sunday lunch. Nice little spin here for Notre Dame. Oh, much ball cut across here. A fine first save. The second attempt that was easily handled by the Landing Christian goaltender. Notre Dame, as they did this morning, attacking the waves here. Chance here now. Protected for Notre Dame corner kick. Far side of assistant referees, but this here on your side, assistant referee Jeff Roberts and I think George, I don't know George's last name. We'll see if we can get that for you. Angel Beach here, tournament referee coordinator did a great job with the officials so far this week. Ball sent in out by Notre Dame, back post, there's some space. Good idea to not call that as a handball, but so there's a justifiable position. Now people change the laws on the terminology there.
So you were wanting to know the George's last name?
George's last name, the center official.
Oh, Costanza.
Thanks, Jonathan.
No problem, Brent.
Steve Burns is making his way up to the booth. We have an early 1-0 lead by Notre Dame there. Just right in the last few steps in. Here we go. Really quick throw and taken by the Jugglers. They're breaking some space. There's some space here for number 6. Shot just off target by number 6. Towards him, brother with the score. Two boys from last year, actually.
In particular, Ryan playing in the middle of midfield last year, if I'm not mistaken. Physically, it's a big advantage for Notre Dame. A lot of
breakaway with the good ball and good passes.
Top 18. Just on the bar by the Intermission group.
Nice ball! Pressure on, boys! Yeah!
Cookies up in the booth earlier.
Whoa!
kick. Dangerous corner kick by Notre Dame. One great spot too. Looking like the rain has lightened up a little bit for the players. So this morning was quite heavy. We're both in our early games. It still is fun here in India. But a far more comfortable situation for the players.
Yeah, definitely. And the game is mentioned earlier, to the good thing about that ball. It was huge block over the week around the center, but
He's kind of losing a justifiable position there on his head. There's a chance here now. Oh, it's a great ball for Langley Christian. The flag goes up though. Jeff Roberts, our near side assistant referee. Did you hear where George was last time, or center official? Now you're just moving. Substitution for Langley Christian. Looks like this game will make sure that the players entering at center midfield. Boisterous crowd of Langley Christian fans between the benches. That looked like a handball too. Good job of shooting the ball for the people.
yeah, unfortunately for Langley Christian sports, I'm really been excited about some of the saves the keepers made, which I think has been great, but I'd like to see a little more offensive output from the team. Number 6 here.
Not much of a Notre Dame crowd here. Tomorrow can make that fun, like proximity to the fields here.
Yeah, they're not that far away, really.
See Vice Principal John Taggart wants the kids out of school to come and support the team as they look for the blue banner.
They're trying to find the last 6-7 years in the AA level.
Certainly happening.
And I'm sure they're looking for the opportunity to
That's 4 Notre Dame again. I think Langley Christian's done a good job of shooting.
Mark up!
There's lots of people
There's lots of people that are watching the event up there, and yeah, they did a good job of it.
Some space though. That's a dangerous ball. What a great hit. 2-0 Notre Dame. A little bit of space there given to number 7 for the Jugglers. Oliver. Coach Dennis is not known for his penmanship. We're just going to call him Oliver. Before I butcher his last name. Oliver D. Looks like DeVoe, right? Again.
I think Bell did. I think it is. Left from my show, because that was the over first.
Coach Mavado very definitely has to be happy about the start for the Jugglers here. They lead 2-0 after 14 minutes of play here. Langley Christian, their first ever semifinal appearance. This experienced Jugglers side. Coach, what if the future will see from Langley Christian if they have a number of strong and good NBA players?
Yes, definitely. I talked to Coach Mark. Really morning meeting the same that we're really looking forward to is these two having the opportunity to definitely not the new
task again. It's very strong.
we knew it was going to be a very difficult task indeed, and every team was too playing over there. I believe that was watching them for the first time. That's just very easy to get a triple. There's a huge difference of them. Physical difference in look at the size of the two teams. It's very unusual just to look on your face. Especially now that the last one, you see that.
We got a dangerous free kick here. We're up 25 yards out here for Notre Dame.
Jonathan, how are things going over here?
Pretty good there,
Terrible
Dave.
work there. We want to get.
No, because
Let's
they're
get
going
the
to.
goal.
Yeah, I
Get the
know.
goal, but
I
we
know.
want the goal.
I know.
The near in-swinger to the near post, which was knocked out very well.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Yes.
The other off, it's not exactly what they think they wanted it.
So see a tip on the camera here. That's what I apologize. So I was thinking some complaints early in the tournament. But it was camera operation. Maybe there's a lot of dangerous weapons on the field where you see.
They're making it extremely difficult for the person to play, but you are very able to take
To be fair though, they are trying to play.
They are, and this is the coach. The coach is really implementing the team as a style of play and knowing that in the future will go well. They're playing a certain style, but it's the overall game. They won't let everyone focus on the six if you can't get teammates on the bench. But you see, it's a great line ball play in the team. And that he's still out there battling.
Absolutely. So we're getting a lot in terms of stature.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Number 6 and number 5 is in front of them.
You can see if you look at the size of the players, it's a big difference.
Yeah. Number 2, number 6 is on Notre Dame and Intermission beside each other. And that's the sort of thing you see at the W level, see in some of the smaller schools, is they don't have enough senior players that play at the particular sport to fill the full roster.
Yeah.
And so you take some of the younger players who may be skilled, but give up something in terms of size.
Definitely, and that's that discussion yesterday in the other game exactly the situation. Some of the schools coming in for the same thing the numbers just weren't there, so look for the grade 80 and do it for the teams.
Well, our national students as well, that's some of the teams here. Rescue certainly will be in our other, or play for a little kick. They'll be in our other semifinal this afternoon at 2:30. They fill their roster with a number of their national students outside of our community.
Yeah, I think yesterday there was some other games that people were 9 goals and we had 8 from the national students.
That's in town to between Rescue, the Wildcats of Western Ridge, and the Fighting Saints.
Fighting Saints are the Saints.
We're there, the Fighting Saints.
Not maybe fighting Irish students.
All right, go kick now for
Check it out! Check it out!
Oh yeah, I didn't know you texted yet. You mentioned they've yet to concede a goal. Coach Ray, each of their games with Shaw. Shaw doesn't hit that. It's definitely so for here, well done everybody, right back to the attacking in the field. Nice idea on that ball.
with that, you know, they win the ball back and they look to attack and they're very, very quick at the ball from the backs up for us.
It is because only officials took two soccer balls, so Tom wasn't missing any instructions.
Don't complain so far from Notre Dame about the ball.
They're quite happy with it. They can see it go to black and then a few more times.
Well, let's just set it up to the goal a little bit here. The pace of the defenders off the bat was blocking the tackle. Easy for their heads to go down, but looks like they've battled back and they're keeping the ball more.
Yeah, it's a good keep trying that. How much pressure can be coming from Notre Dame and Notre Dame just sitting back for a little while there. Just sitting back and just
Not to really see anything at the lead.
The lightning and the coach are happy when you come back there.
And they can look down. We'll see how to see how very dangerous the weapons they have out there. We're going to group here by, so I got Lane Christian. What was the other one?
Yeah, I got it.
So if you two are group here, I'm curious. I'm not sure that you want me to go to soccer. I'm just far more politically correct than actually is. Do nothing really wrong there. Nice finishes. Because I don't see any time parents. No pacing.
Just for those of you who know the days of time, so he's allowed to make that comment, and Irish people himself and not know that.
People like talking about all my own. No festivity. No. It's going to be up very cool.
Sorry, as we're trying to remember the Jordan.
What's Jordan's last name? Memo Jenner.
Don't forget to mention Jeff Roberts.
Yeah, we got Jeff Robertson. Nice that you're mentioning it. Nick Niston on the far side.
Jeff, smile.
Jeff did a great job this morning in the Westview London Park.
Let's get this one!
That one's coming against Westview defeated one of the first basketball. So that's where in their spot in the semifinals. Great to see none of the players here with
Way to go, Spillers!
That's a great player. There's a great chance now. Good chance here.
Save the flag from
Some slight contact.
Mark Andre, you said he was a goalie too, is that correct? Yeah.
or just
He used to have long shadows. I know
I hope he's watching right now. And if he's not, I'm sure somebody will do his I was going to text him. So Angelo,
B-U-L-I-C-E. Reference to left foot forward, yes, for Notre Dame. What's going to be down here now? And it's 3. Goal scored. That was great bit of work there, Steve. We talked about the tenacity of Notre Dame and going forward. Increase the last year, his first in the game here. He was a very strong player this morning against Bruce you have, and I believe 2 goals.
They're making this look fairly easy right now. Pretty quite routine game. The physical size, the difference between teams is always massive.
You guys are so vital.
I don't know soccer very
Want to
well.
run some stick here too?
Yeah, could commentate.
He's a bit of a knock there on this way through. Looks like he's flipping in the way back. It looks like he might be a
Route switch.
slide there.
Offside, Jeff Roberts, keen eye. Pass over this side of the tower. 3-0 Notre Dame now.
Oh, 3-0.
That as we approach the later stages of the first half, 28th minute.
It's going to be pretty hard to come back from 3-0.
Steve, who are the teams here?
Smithers,
Dig for distance here.
Dutchess Park in yellow, and Smithers in blue.
It's a lovely day up here in Florida. The rain has dried up a little bit here, Jonathan.
Did it try it? Or did it stop?
That's a vicious tackle. There's going to play the advantage. Well, that's a good game for distance for Robert David Barr. It's a conversation. It's literally every thank you.
Well, Nate, how's everything running over here?
Yeah, you know what, Jonathan? Things are looking pretty good. It's a tight game. I believe it's still 0-0.
Yeah, or 0-0 as they say in soccer.
0-0 as they say in soccer. Absolutely, yeah.
So how are you liking it here up in the tower?
You know, it's lovely. It's a wet and cold day in the Lower Mainland, but up in the tower, it's actually quite cozy. And you know, I've lived in Vancouver my whole life, and I'm quite used to the rain, so I can't complain.
All right, lovely, lovely. Oh, Dutchess Park goalie had to make a save there.
Yeah. Looks like it's no issue for him. He's getting ready to get the ball out. A big kick coming.
Oh, wow. I don't know if that's a big kick, but that was a kick.
It's all right. The referee's going to call that one back.
What happened there? Incidental contact, I see. All right, here we go. And so it's Dutchess Park versus Smithers.
I believe so.
Okay. And the man in the middle, name is Yan Fong from Vancouver Tech.
You know, very, very good referee. Doesn't like the snow though.
No, he doesn't. He had to cancel some games for Vancouver Sea to Sky because there was less than half a centimeter of snow on the field, and he said it's unsafe. It's unfortunate.
Well, you know what? That's not going to be a problem today. Not much snow here. A little bit of wetness, but that's all good. These all-weather turf fields.
Wetness or moisture?
Pretty well. You know, either or, Jonathan. You can take your pick.
All right, tomato. Perfect.
We're going to have a offside there. Out of bounds.
We like that pressure without actually dominating.
You guys keep taking shots. Keep shooting. Pressure.
We played just over 31 minutes here in the first half. Semi-final number 1 of the day, the BCSS Girls High School Coaches Honor Championship between Liberty Governors and the Liberty Christian Holiday.
Lovely save by Dutchess Park.
Potential opportunity for Smithers now. Corner kick.
The discipline hasn't really been issues to you. Testament to referees here and keeping control of games and for the players and coaches as well. Keeping there, keeping their heads up.
3 weeks of training.
Good work, Smithers. Keep the pressure on.
How's it looking, Nate?
You know, it's looking pretty good. Smithers is doing a good job of keeping the pressure on here, but Dutchess Park seems to be handling their defense pretty well, no issues. Looks like they're going to have a player take the goal kick. They're going to play it safe, nice and close. It's a really high ball.
It's really nice to see the 25 people watching our stream right now, Nate.
Yeah, you know, thanks to those of you for tuning in. You may have kids or grandkids playing in this tournament, and here at the BC School Sports AA Soccer Provincials. We've had lots of games, lots of action. It's been a fun first 2 days.
He's got such a deep zone back here. That's going to be a problem. Oh, half off chest wide.
Looks like it's going to be a free kick here.
Or Dutchess Park. Go. Here we go.
Wow. Potential opportunity now. Let's see if Smithers can switch their boots and play some defense.
Lovely.
And the kick. Lovely block.
Oh.
Ooh. Wow, and the counter attack.
Oh, there he goes.
Coming from Smithers.
Oh, there he goes.
Big run here and the potential opportunity.
Oh, unfortunate.
Gotta hand it to him though, that was a good run.
That was a really good run.
No problem for the goalie to stop that one, puts the ball high up in the air. Dutchess Park takes the ball back. Have to give it to Smithers though, they're doing a great job at keeping the pressure on, not letting Dutchess Park get out of their hand. Throw in. Smithers clears the ball. And they've recovered their own ball. Potential opportunity here.
And he's scoring it over here, Jonathan.
We've got a 0-0 game, sir.
So Jonathan, if we have a tie here, we will have
Shootouts.
an ever-exciting penalty kick shootout. Wow! To advance to the 13th and 14th place game. The loser of this will play for 15th and 16th.
Okay. Currently, right now, we have about 25 people watching the stream. It's very nice that people from out of town are watching.
Keep shooting!
Up to 29, right? No. You can field 2. No, you can do field 3. Here. Go here. Look. Field 3 right now. Oh, you got field 3 right now. 47. That's good. Yeah, Notre Dame, yeah.
Gonna be a corner kick here for Smithers. Well, Jonathan, on a day like today when it's cold, what do you do to stay warm?
Well, I probably have something to eat, like a solid cheeseburger. Maybe wear a nice warm jacket. Yep. Oh, here we go. That's halftime.
All right.
Score is
0-0.
Yes.
After 35.
Thank you. See you in a bit.
I'm pretty sure you can turn it on. Is it halftime or someone scored?
It's halftime.
Does Ralph look cold or what, eh?
Yeah. Well, that's okay. Smithers is doing really well.
There you go, right? Then it should pop. It's a good game.
So Nate, we have the three officials up in the middle there. We got Yan Fong. We got Francisco.
Ralph Schrader.
And Rolf Schrader. Yes. I see Rolf doesn't like to follow dress code and just wears red jacket as opposed to his coral top.
You guys want to know the French score?
What is the score?
4-1.
The French national team beat Australia 4-1. Absolutely amazing. Is Italy in the World Cup there, Nate?
You know what? I believe so.
No, I don't think they are. I don't think they are, Nate.
I'm just pulling your leg, testing your knowledge.
All right, okay,
Looks
good.
like we're about to get underway here again for our
All right.
second half of soccer at the BC School Sports AA Soccer Provincials.
Yeah. I'll give you a little close up of Yen Fong and Francisco.
Two of our top referees here.
Yeah, there you go.
Leading
There's
the
Yen
pack.
Fong. There you go. Just a quick shout out to Cristina Capitano, the head trainer for the women's hockey team at UBC. I know that she's kind of studying right now, but not really. Here we go, Duchess Park and Smithers. Smithers with the kickoff to start the half. Yen Fongs is checking on the sideline to ensure that the linesman is still upright and standing. Here we go, second half. Smithers has the ball kicking around. Pretty much a textbook move there for Smithers to move the ball and keep possession. Not bad. Number 4's got the ball. Passing out to the wing. Oh, unfortunate touch by number 3 from Smithers. Might have to check his laces. Duchess Park inbounds the ball. Trying to keep it in, but Smithers running away with it. And I know that Cristina Capitano's friends, Julie, Anna, play soccer, or used to play. Up in the tower here, I've got Angelo Pulici, head referee for the entire tournament, as well as the VMSL. He's got some quality referees, as usual. Quality referees from a quality guy.
You know, Jonathan, it looks like the rain's starting to come down a little harder there. You have to think, as a player, how do you cope with that?
Ooh, yeah, you know what? It all depends, you know, like, good players can adapt. But from a goalie's perspective, you have to have really good gloves. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how, yeah, the World Cup, it's unfortunate Italy didn't make the World Cup. I think they got eliminated by, I'm not sure, was it the Philippines? Something like that? Yeah. It's, I root for that team, but...
Not too sure about your facts there.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Right.
Yeah, well,
we got a nice clear by the goalie.
Oh, very nice, lovely. And we got Smithers with the ball, kicks it, and then Duchess Park is coming down on him. Oh, he's rolling it. Oh, unfortunate, not able to keep possession.
Duchess Park wanting to give the ball back to their goalie. He's going to give it a big boot, try and get it out of their zone. And Smithers with the header right back into an attacking position.
Yeah, you know, the wind is picking up, and you know, I know that Cristina would give us really good advice about staying warm, and she'd say you'd have to hydrate, wear something warm, have a good thorough warm-up. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Kept it out.
Wow.
Kept that ball out like Italy was out of the World Cup.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Jonathan, but I have to give credit to the goalie with an absolutely beautiful save, putting the body on the line.
Amazing.
That's what we love to see here. Obviously, safety is the biggest priority, but sometimes you got to get down and dirty to keep the ball out of the net, and whatever means necessary.
Totally, I totally agree there. Totally agree.
Smithers in here practicing indoors for the last few weeks with the snow. It's snow until probably May.
Corner kick here for Smithers.
Duchess Park is having difficulty getting out of their defensive zone, or their half, as they say.
Absolutely. Good clear there, but Smithers able to stop that just before the halfway mark and keep it in the opposite end. Another stop by the goalie. It's been quite the back and forth game, still 0-0 here, just after the halfway mark of the game. Smithers doing a good job at keeping the pressure on and keeping the ball away from their end.
So good, so good. Here we go.
Have to think, if you're the Smithers goalie now, you must be getting cold. You got to be doing some jumping jacks, keep moving, stay warm while the ball's down in the other end.
100%, Nate. I totally agree with you. Feel the wind picking up here in the tower there, Nate.
Yeah. It's a good thing you've got that nice toque there, Jonathan. Keeps you warm.
Yes, it's lovely. Thank you. Yeah.
Get those ears in there, Jonathan.
Oh, thank you.
A nice St. George's jacket on there too, buddy?
Yeah, you know what? Keeps me warm. Thanks, Nate.
Jonathan, nice of you to give Nate the old jacket and take the new one for yourself. Notice that his is a little faded. Yours looks a little bit crisper.
Crisper as in chips or as in French fries?
That's Jonathan Figueroa, head trainer at St. George's Senior School in Vancouver. Running as the head medical staff for this tournament here all week.
Yeah, and
doing a great job.
Welcome to everybody up at Duchess Park in Prince George, as well as Smithers that are watching. Must be a little chilly up there. You got some snow, and it's 1:30, so I think kids are still in school, so they might be watching online right now. Here we go. Throw in for Smithers on the sideline there, Nate.
Yeah, let's see if they can make something happen here. So far, still a 0-0 game.
Yes. Oh. Couple good touch.
Opportunity here.
They're stringing a couple passes together. All you have to do is shoot it. Oh! He tripped on the ball. There it is. Wow, do you see how slippery that ball is?
Yeah. That tends to happen when you get lots of accumulation of rain and field tends to get wet, ball gets a little slippery.
Yes, it does. And that's where you have to bring in some gloves to really catch that ball there, Nate.
Absolutely. Goal kick here for Duchess Park. They've had the ball in their end for the majority of this second half of the game here, so it'd be great to see them get some offense together, string a few passes, and maybe get the ball down to the other end.
That's a great kick.
Kick by the goalie.
Yeah, for Smithers.
That's going to roll out of bounds. Smithers going to get the ball. Excuse me, Duchess Park.
Yeah. So that was a great kick by Duchess Park. Sorry, correction. Duchess Park has the ball. Getting close to the top of the box. Stopped by Smithers. Oh no.
Referee says play on.
Yeah, there we go. Smithers. That Smithers player dominated that Duchess Park kid physically and just took the ball away from him. Oh, Duchess Park. Look at that. Oh no, Smithers.
Shocking. Some good ball handling skills there. Just losing the ball to the wrong player.
Yeah, it's not bad. There he goes. Smithers going down the left side.
Duchess Park doing a good job at staying in front of the defender. Excuse me, the attacker.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Great hands by the goalie. The goalie stopped and picked up that ball as if it was, oh my God, so easy. So easy. Oh, got a miss there by Smithers. Not bad. Here it goes. They might get another shot at this. Here he goes. Oh.
That's a foul. And Fong well spotted.
Ooh.
Referee gonna call that one back.
The Smithers player is down right now.
Seems like he's being helped up. Hopefully he's able to walk off the field all right.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
I don't think they're gonna have to call the medical staff out for this one, but
No, it's a free kick for Smithers though.
They're not in this header that we picked up by the
Duchess Park setting up that wall. Nate, where do you think he's going to put that ball?
you know, if I was him, I would try and put that ball, you know, up and to the right. You know, get the ball in the air a little bit, challenge the goalie. I know he's done a good job, but they've got a pretty good wall there. Looks like they're gonna block anything low.
Okay.
I'd try and put it
Here
up.
we go. Here we go. Ooh.
Close.
Not bad. Not bad. Here we go.
Duchess Park goalie with another good boot.
Oh, there we go.
Foot race to the corner.
Oh, Smithers keeps
managed to
it in.
keep it in.
Oh, that's a little too hard there. It's unfortunate. Goal kick for Duchess Park.
You know, Jono, that's the right idea. You got to put the ball into space, but sometimes you just take too much space and kick it out of bounds.
Yep. I see what he was trying to do there. He was trying to lead them with the pass.
Absolutely.
Yep. That's how you do it. Put the ball in space, lead them with the pass. So they can get onto the ball at full speed. Keep the defenders on their heels. Nate, I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little hungry. What do you like to eat for snacks?
You know, on a cold day like today, I love to go down to the cafeteria and grab a nice hot chocolate, maybe a muffin or a cookie, bowl of soup.
Okay.
But
Yorkshire pudding would be might be nice right now.
Yorkshire pudding would be lovely.
Oh my God.
The ball has gone down into Smithers' end.
Yeah. Oh.
They're able to handle it.
Duchess Park is.
Looks like Duchess Park.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, and a big sliding tackle from Smithers.
There you go.
Knocking that ball out of bounds. It's going to be a Duchess Park throw-in.
Duchess Park has just 11 players. And you know what? They're doing very well in this tournament.
Absolutely. And you know what? You and I were talking about sometimes in tournaments like these, it's the healthiest of teams, but not the best of teams that ends up winning the tournament.
Correct.
And with only 11 players, it's tough, but I have to respect the grit and the dedication of these 11 players to come out here and give it their all.
Yeah. Oh, the Prince George coach had to stretch out and catch that ball. It's a good thing he didn't blow a hammy.
Absolutely, you're right there, Jonathan. It's tough on these cold days. You gotta stay warm.
Yep, it is. It just takes that one explosive movement that you can actually get hurt. So a thorough warm-up is incredibly important.
Absolutely.
Oh, Smithers, here we go. Smithers might take a shot right here. It's a cross. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh,
What a
look
goal
at that
for
goal!
Smithers.
Holy cow! Smithers with a great goal. The goalie wasn't able to control it. Left foot into the back of the onion basket.
Wow. First of the game.
First of the tournament for Smithers, and so you see the reaction from them, and that's what high school sports is all about, Jonathan.
Wow.
Kids coming down to be a part of this tournament. Great finish, great goal, and you can't wipe the smile off their face.
No,
Even if you try.
They're gonna remember that for the rest of their lives. 100%. I totally agree with you, Brent. Wow.
Lovely goal by Smithers.
Yep. That was a great goal. He didn't quit. He followed through. The guy took the shot. Boom. Nice, fat, juicy rebound. Back of the net.
Absolutely. Let's see if Duchess Park can string something together here with only 11 guys.
So they have full possession. Oh, Smithers is adding pressure. They're taking the space. Here we go. Smithers is going out. Oh, sorry, Prince George. Smithers back in the back line there. Oh, here we go.
That's great defense by Dutchess Park to just stay in front of the attacker. That ball's going to roll out of bounds.
Prince George ball.
You know, one of the things we often talk about, Jono, is work rate, and it seems like in a tournament like this, on a cold, wet day, it's not necessarily the best player or the best team, but the team that works the hardest. And
correct.
That looks like, you know, Smithers has done a really good job at keeping the pressure on, and I'd love to see if Dutchess Park can return the favor here.
You know, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
That was Derek Jeter, I believe, wasn't it?
Who's that? Is he a football player?
Baseball, MLB.
Okay.
New York Yankees,
okay,
number 2.
Cool. I stand corrected. Thank you. I don't know baseball. Here we go. Free kick. Offside on Prince George there. Free kick for Smithers. Really, I think he should do a short kick and then retain possession and go up on the left side. But he just kicks it straight up. That's okay. Next one. That ball went right into the stands there, Nate. Here we go. Prince George with the throw in.
Dutchess Park
over the top,
working in tight space, seeing if they can string something together.
Yeah, hey, not too bad. Here we go.
Referee not liking that one, awarding Smithers a free kick. You know, we have to say a big thank you to all of our referees.
Yes.
We had one of the coaches come in earlier and say what a magnificent job they're doing, working in the cold, wet rain, not giving up. Also like to extend a big thank you to all the teams traveling here from far and wide, and to all of you viewers tuning in from home, wherever you are.
Yeah, you know, it takes a lot of time and energy for all the coaches, teachers, parents, and administration from all these schools to organize these events and their trips. Thank you to all those who've come out of town, within town, to make this happen.
Absolutely, well said, Jonathan. Dutchess Park on the run here, hoping to get a bit of a breakaway.
Dutchess Park almost. Oh, Smithers.
Smithers still keeping the pressure on, not giving Dutchess Park any room to breathe whatsoever.
Nothing. Nothing.
Dutchess Park going to have a throw in here.
Dutchess Park. Oh, almost. Nearly had a shot there for Dutchess Park. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Wow.
Wow. I thought he was going to have a one-on-one there, Nate.
Yeah, me too, but you know what? Dutchess Park player didn't give up, like we said, work rate.
Work rate always pays off.
Going to be a kick here for Dutchess Park. Blocked by Smithers.
Smithers has the ball.
Good sportsmanship again by the brothers from Notre Dame.
Oh.
Carry themselves very well too, but even when they score the goals.
Bit of wrestling going on in that end down there. Looks like it's going to be a Dutchess Park ball.
Oh, there we go.
You know, I have to give credit to Dutchess Park here. The last 5 minutes or so, they've kept the ball down in Smithers' end. It's good to see them playing with some attacking force.
Yeah, yeah. Here we go, Smithers with the ball. No, oh, here we go, here we go. He's on, he's on, he's on. Oh no, oh no, oh.
The goalie comes way out of his net for that one. Giving his hand to team to control the ball and get the ball back into Smithers' end.
Oh, unfortunate for Smithers.
Nice ball, right idea, just
Nice try.
A little bit too hard.
Yeah, we got a substitute for Smithers coming in.
Going to be a throw-in ball here for Smithers.
Smithers throwing in, Nate.
Would appear so.
Oh, that's a big throw right there. Unfortunate. That didn't get oh, here we go.
And that ball is still in bounds.
Still
just
in,
barely.
still in. Here we go. Oh, the 1-2 move from number 15 on Dutchess Park.
I'd like to see that.
Here we go. Oh, nearly gets. Oh.
And that ball is going to be kicked out of bounds by Dutchess Park.
There you go.
Trying to stop the momentum of Smithers.
Yeah, momentum. Smithers is building momentum here.
Bit of back and forth play here as that ball goes out of bounds again. Another throw in.
Nice touch for Smithers. Oh, look at that control.
Good job by the Smithers player, number 2, keeping that ball in there.
Oh, there he goes. Here he goes. There goes the Smithers player.
For Smithers.
Is he going to have another crack at it? Oh! Unfortunate.
Good attempt there by Smithers. Looking to get their second goal of the day. We will have a throw in by Dutchess Park.
Oh, Smithers might have a crack at it right here. Have a go. Have a go, folks. I think that's the issue with some teams that are playing is that a lot of players would stand and watch and not be proactive and do something.
Absolutely.
Running into space, being an option, right?
You know, that's one thing you have to learn as an athlete is when you're in the middle of the game, you can't be a spectator. You need to be an active participant in the sport. And
wow, yes.
You notice it at the young kids level, especially in hockey or basketball or soccer, any sport. All the kids like to flock to the ball when really it's much more important to space out and put yourself into a position that helps your team. Smithers here with a good look at the goal.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
And good defense by Dutchess Park to stay in front of the attacker there.
One too many touches. It should have been a one and done.
It's one thing we've seen a few times in this tournament is guys trying to just ball a bit too hard and make that one extra fancy move when sometimes a good old-fashioned kick right on goal is all you need, but...
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. What's he waiting for? Have a go.
Smithers with a shot and a goal.
My goodness. My goodness. Top right corner.
Absolutely lovely second goal of the day. Second goal of the tournament, I believe, for Smithers.
For Smithers, yes.
That will put them up 2-0 against Dutchess Park here at the BC Secondary School AA Soccer Provincials.
Wow. That was a rocket.
You know, one of my favorite words, Jonathan, is respond. And I think Dutchess Park has an opportunity to respond here. And you know, it depends. It's not easy to come back from 2-0, but the response can be to sit down and let Smithers run over them, or they can put the gas on, let off the brakes, and
let her go.
Really fight for these last few minutes of the game here.
You know what? A lot of people will think the game is over after 2-0, but really, you just need to just bear down and give it your all.
Absolutely.
Right? You can't quit. You can't quit.
He put it across there, but he could have taken a hit on goal and drew the defender and lead it across for a simple finish.
Wow. And a good stop there by the Dutchess Park goalie.
Not bad.
Have to give him credit.
Oh no. Oh no, a misfire by the goalie.
Yeah, a bit of a flubbed kick there.
Smithers is going to have a go. He's going to have a go. There she goes.
Oh, and a good block by the Dutchess Park defender.
Oh!
The attempted header.
Oh, that looked like a handball there.
And another goal for Smithers.
Another goal for Smithers. Well done. Well done.
It's a beautiful shot. Dutchess Park looking a little tired here. It's no doubt after only having 11 players.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
You know, full credit to Smithers, but I've always been one to root for the underdog, and I would really like to see Duchess Park string some plays together here and maybe get a few of those goals back.
Yeah. That third goal is brought to you by Subway. Eat fresh.
Jonathan had a Subway for lunch there.
Yes, I did actually.
Keeping all of the admin and organizational and medical staff of this event well fed, well rested, ready to go.
Yeah, the Subway was great. I had the cold cut combo. What did you have, Nate?
You know, I went for the grilled chicken today. All the veggies, stay nice and healthy, some spinach.
Nice. Yeah.
It's one of the things, you know, in tournaments like this, playing 2 games a day, you really hope that these boys are eating healthy and
Yeah, you know, like I said, my cold cut combo was really good by Subway. And, you know, having that lettuce. I know the price of lettuce has gone up, but Subway...
It's insane.
Yeah, and Subway is, you know...
Maybe I'm just going to go to Subway and just ask them.
For lettuce.
Get a little salad.
Yeah, how was your sandwich, Brent?
Not bad, Jonathan, not bad. Looked like offside to me, but nope. Francisco flag now.
an opportunity here for Smithers.
Yeah.
Offside
Francisco
call.
finally catches up to the play, makes the get the flag up there.
Yeah, so Smithers scores 3 now.
God, you know what? The once you get that taste, Jonathan, it's tough to get that out of your mouth.
Yeah, you know what? And it just kept rolling. But you know what? We're hoping for Prince George to respond, as Nate had said.
If it's 3-0, how come you're changing the score?
Oh, I think there was a glitch there. We're fixing that right now.
Apologies to our viewers. Jonathan Figueroa just missed to add the score, but
well, you know, there's a reason he's not a computer science teacher. He's the chief medical officer of the CMO of the
Great, thanks.
2022 BCAA Boys High School Provincial Championships.
Great, yes. Well, thanks, Brad.
Never been one for math either, so
no.
He doesn't know what 1 + 1 + 1 is.
Wow.
He's got a young child, and hopefully lets the wife do most of the reading and homework help there.
Yeah, I think we're okay there, Brent. Thanks for that, Brent.
got to keep the spirits up in the tower here. It's cold and wet, and as you know, laughter's the best medicine. We like to joke around up here. And
100%.
Duchess Park with a throw in.
Oh, here we go. Duchess Park. Oh, still in possession.
It's a 1-on-4.
Basically.
Somehow manages to keep that ball, just losing it.
Look at that. There we go.
You know, that's great work rate by Duchess Park number 2.
Yep.
Sprinting to the sideline to get that ball as soon as possible. Time slowly running out here. Duchess Park wants to respond to the 2 unanswered goals. Excuse me, 3 unanswered
3 unanswered goals. That's right. I see in the background there we have a vehicle. I believe it's some sort of vehicle with the lights on, and that's a Smithers parent probably watching from a distance.
I believe so. There was some honking going on when Smithers scored their goal, and
that's right.
You know what? I love that. I think it's great to have some energy.
It's so good.
The fan base here is great. Parents, friends, grandparents showing support for their kids. A little goes a long way here. Smithers goalie getting some action finally. Getting his hands on the ball. Big throw out to player.
Yeah, you know, I would like goalies, when they get the ball and they want to distribute the ball, they should come right to the top of the 18.
Absolutely.
Right? And it reduces the chance of an error if you're throwing at a long distance. Right? You want to take advantage of every single space, distance. We're going right to the top of the 18 and distribute the ball. Duchess Park is going to pick the ball up from the ditch. The ball went over the fence line. And I believe it's a free kick for Duchess. Oh, it's a throw-in, pardon me. We're getting substitutions now for Smithers.
Throw in for Dutchess Park.
Throw in for Dutchess. Here we go.
Player opts for the safe option. Unfortunately, just giving that ball away to Smithers. And a shot.
Ooh!
And good power behind that one, just going over and to the right of the net. Can hear the Smithers goalie communicating to his players even though the ball's way down in this end, and I have to appreciate that.
Oh.
Coming from a rugby background, playing scrum half, my main role was communication, and communication's key. I love seeing the goalie staying involved in the game even though the ball's down in the other end.
Just a bit of a knock that he took again, nothing malicious, and just really won the ball, threw it strongly, but just the size difference in the two players there. I'm not the size difference of
I think the first guys have actually gone into the head of the line person player, not the guys, because the line person player anything from his head.
Corner kick here for Smithers.
And then took his tube off, which was hitting his head very well.
The ball's going to be kicked out of bounds.
breakfast chips. That's me having breakfast chips as well. You did also have some breakfast chips.
Only 4 grams of sodium, so it's not too bad. And no cholesterol.
Dutchess Park with a good opportunity here. That ball just kicked out of bounds.
Come on, yellow, let's get that go!
Might have to get checked out for sure. But it looks like he's had good players there.
Make sure that he's okay. You don't have to leave the field as the coaches come out. We'll see if he continues or he pushes to the field. Just to make sure that good piece of sportsmanship at number 29 to get in. Yeah, substitution and everything, but especially with concussions these days, to make sure that he's okay.
That ball will roll out of bounds off Smithers. Going to be at Dutchess Park.
Yes.
Okay, well, Steve, we've got 3 minutes plus added time. Let's see if Julie, your official
Down the line, right away.
Good ball by Smithers there. Opportunity here. And a good stop by the goalie to get that one out.
A lot of space out here on the right wing. Come on, man. I guess that's a junior place too, because he has different rules for them all of us. And so is
Looks like one of the Dutchess Park players has gone down, potentially cramping up. Looks like the coach is out there to stretch him out. Muscle cramps, very common here. Very common injury. A lot of these boys face, you know, not staying hydrated enough, not stretching enough. One of the best things to do for muscle cramps actually is to give people mustard. Mustard, as soon as it hits your mouth, it allows your body to secrete an enzyme that somehow stops muscle cramps, allows your muscles to relax. Don't quote me on all the science on that, but mustard. Powerful weapon against muscle cramps in the sporting world.
Been tested in this tournament. 4 games in 2 days, but the games yesterday.
Smithers trying to take control of the ball here, but Dutchess Park doing very well to take that one back, working in close quarters.
Tested in the midfield a little bit to keep the pressure on the opponents and possession and do a great job of moving the ball back and getting the ball to flip. So the back line really worked.
And that's the game. The referee's going to call that one. Final score, 3-0 for Smithers. Good game on both ends. Thank you to our referees, coaching staff. Thank you to all you viewers for tuning in.
Fall for allowing the Christian a chance in the edge of the box. Oh, nice save. And the Notre Dame keeper, another opportunity here perhaps for the Lightning. Still rattling around the Notre Dame goalie area. We've got a corner kick from the Christian. There's a great save by the Jugglers keeper there, Steve.
Yeah, that hasn't had much to do all game, and he reacted brilliantly to the stop.
This morning, the most active thing he did was take his necklace off to punch him from the referee this morning for wearing the necklace.
A very good save.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last one of the game here, Steve.
This will be. Should be.
Well, last chance for the Christian to go and score. Knocked it to the post. And there will be the final whistle. Congratulations to the Notre Dame Jugglers as they defeat the Langley Christian Lightning by a score of 5-0. The first semifinal to advance to tomorrow's final game. That's 11:30 a.m. on field number 3 here at Brady West. We'll be back here a little bit for the second semifinal of the day between the St. Thomas Lions Fighting Saints and the Westview Wildcats. Thank you very much for watching.
Sure. I don't think we do know that.
Thompson at both ends.
No. Yeah. Yes.
All Clowns beat someone 2-0.
I know, but they still came last in the quarter.
Sure.
Yeah. They beat SDO. SDO was
Close, all Clowns.
Gary Thompson helped it.
what time we go lock text? Settings.
It's not over, let's go! Nobody's down right now. We are winning this game. I guess he was watching. That's probably a good thing. Just don't click your fingers up. Bobby.
I feel like that. I still think they're wrong.
Just a crowd.
Were you messaging the people listening to you?
Yeah.
Say it today.
Trying to get them out.
Send it to the training channel.
Give a shout out.
Oh, I totally did. Hey, who's here? Gulf Island and who?
David Thompson.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out which is which.
David Thompson.
Is David Thompson? Which team are they?
Gulf Island Scorpions.
Who's white and who's black?
Gulf Island is black.
Gulf Island's the black. No.
Look on earlier.
Third-round Moroccan semi-final number 2. The BC Germany boys high school coaches soccer championships. Very light west. Pool number 3, we have White. St. Thomas Academy's Fighting Saints from England. And light blue. That's the Wildcats of Maple Ridge. Advanced to this semi-final scoring by virtue of the victory over Margaret Clark of Victoria. And sometimes it was actually defeated in a wonder group yesterday by virtue of 2 wins and so just wondering the rest of the players and we ended up losing to both on 2 I think that we gave some players some rest this week. Yes, this place will be some
Welcome back, everybody. Excuse me. Welcome back, everybody. David Thompson versus Gulf Islands. Gulf Islands in black, and Gulf Islands in black, and David Thompson in white. We have 50 people watching this game here. Just about to get underway. Actually, we did get underway here. Sorry, missed that.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, folks, wherever you're from.
I know that there's a number of people watching from the Gulf Islands, watching their son play, their brother play, maybe their grandson play.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we went through a little bit of a wicked windstorm out there, and hopefully everyone's power is back up and running. Thanks to BC Hydro for taking care of that.
Up in the booth today, we've got myself, Nate, and we're joined by Jonathan Figueroa as well.
Yes, thanks, Nate. Here we
We've
go.
got David Thompson with the ball, looking to attack, and stopped by Gulf Islands.
There you go. Oh, Gulf Islands here. Not bad, not bad. They're moving up, moving up. Oh, no, stolen. Here we go. Gulf Islands making a move. Oh, right down the middle.
Oh.
Unfortunate. There was an offside call with no linesman. Great call, referee. I think the referee's name is Larry.
We've had great feedback today from the coaches about the great job of the referees, and all they've been doing here for the boys.
Yeah, there goes the Gulf Islands. There he goes. Oh, it's going to be close.
Ooh, and David Thompson's goalie coming out in the nick of time to grab that ball. He's going to boot it downfield.
That's right.
A big boot by David Thompson, just trying to get that ball out of their end.
There goes the Gulf Islands goalie. He's picking it up.
He's going
to distribute the ball with rolling it.
Gulf Islands looking to string a couple passes together here, get the ball out of their end. David Thompson keeping the pressure up, and that ball is going to go out of bounds.
Not bad.
For a David Thompson throw-in.
Now that's David Thompson of Intermission, not David Thompson of Vancouver. Just to clarify there, Nate.
You know, thanks for clarifying. I did not know that.
Yeah.
But the more you know. Big throw-in by David Thompson.
Oh, going a little bit out of control. Oh, that's a great ball. It's unfortunate.
Oh. Immediately questioned by the sweet player.
And a big clear from David Thompson. Bit of back and forth play here for the first few minutes.
Gulf Islands with a free kick.
First free kick of the game. They're going to play that one safe, keep it on the ground. Good ball handling by Gulf Islands. Trying to control that one. Let's get into an optimal position for shooting.
Oh, here he goes. He lays that one out. He's going from distance. Oh, here we go.
The game is underway here in cold, rainy Burnaby today, but spirits are high. Lots of laughs up here in the booth.
Yeah, it's all about the laughs, my friend.
Absolutely. Speaking of laughs, concession stand here at Burnaby Lake West, keeping us nice and hydrated and full, lots of food. And Jonathan, I understand you just had a little break and decided to get yourself an ice cream. Bit of a questionable choice on a day like today.
Hey, you know what? Everyone's different. I burn calories very fast there, Nate.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Not everyone's first choice to grab a cold ice cream on a cold, wet November day, but nothing wrong with that. We don't judge.
No, thank you, Nate.
I personally opted for the hot chocolate and a cookie, but to each their own, Jonathan.
Yes, correct, Nate. Oh, there you go. Gulf Islands intercepts the ball. Gonna go out wide. Will he take a shot? Will he take a shot? Let's try that again. Will he take a shot?
David Thompson rushing in there, trying to stop that momentum. Gulf Islands.
Well, can't keep it in.
That's going to be a David Thompson throw-in.
Yeah. Great observation.
Jonathan Figueroa, head trainer of the event here, doing a great job, making sure all the boys are healthy.
Yeah, so thank you, Nate. And just make sure, you know, that everyone's good, has their ice, etc. And taped up if they need to. Absolutely. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here we go, they're fighting for the ball. Gulf Islands retains possession. They should go a little bit wider than that there. They're not using the width of the pitch. Would you say, Nate?
You know, I would say exactly that. There's a lot of space down below us that you can't see quite in the frame of the camera here, but it would be great if they use the space a little more. They seem to be doing okay, though, as they get a shot off, but that's blocked, and the goalie will handle that no problem.
Yeah, correct.
The goalie's going to slow the pace here. He's going to give it a big boot. Gets to about the halfway point. Ball bouncing back and forth between David Thompson and Gulf Islands there. David Thompson ultimately coming out with the ball.
Oh, here we go. Gulf Islands again. Ooh, nice ball. Nice ball. Oh.
Potential attacking opportunity here for Gulf Islands.
Have a go. I think you should have a go. Should have had a go. The ball's really slippery there, Nate.
Absolutely. It's been raining all day, and you know, these all-weather fields have done their best, but it's slippery out there. You got to be careful. Obviously, you want to shoot the ball as hard as you can, but
Yeah,
It's
and
tough
then
to keep your balance.
yeah, well, you know, I think having the ball really wet, the goalie might have a difficult time reading the ball, the way it skips, the pace it comes at. It might be a little bit of a knuckleball.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go, David Thompson. Oh, Gulf Islands on the attack. Oh,
And a foul potentially there. Referee not liking that one, blowing his whistle.
yeah, Gulf Islands back up again. So they showed us.
Free kick here for Gulf Islands. From just outside, just inside the halfway. He's going to go for goal. That's a big kick, and he's put that one
Really fun.
out of bounds. Good power behind that one, Jonathan, but you know, the accuracy just wasn't there.
Well, that free kick is brought to you by Kit Kat. Have a break. Here we go. Gulf Islands again. Here we go.
Gulf Islands with a good opportunity, but David Thompson, player, getting in there and stopping that pass before it got too dangerous.
Shut him down.
Gulf Islands gets the ball again. It's a good ball into space. Is it going to roll out? No.
Keeps it in.
Good job to keep that ball in.
Here we go. Gulf Island throw in.
That's off David Thompson.
Nope.
About 10 minutes of a scoreless game here between the Rescue Wildcats and St. Thomas Sports
46. See, we have more viewers joining us. Welcome. All those watching from the Gulf Islands, as well as Invermere. Nate, you know, I was in Invermere for about a week in the last summer. Beautiful town, lovely city.
What were you doing
Or
up
town.
up in Invermere?
You know, just spending some quality time out in beautiful British Columbia.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of mountain biking out in Invermere.
Really?
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Speaking of biking, Bike Me Vancouver.
Oh, unfortunate, it's offside. Yes, Bike Me Vancouver.
If you need a tune-up, Bike Me Vancouver has got your bike tune-ups and everything you may imagine.
Yeah, everything you need.
One of the best quality service repair parts.
In Vancouver.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, it won't service Invermere or Gulf Islands, but that's okay. Just wanted a shout out. Shout out to all those in Gulf Islands as well. Salt Spring.
Galliano.
Yep. Any other Gulf Islands are there? Which one? Like
Pender.
Pender Island. There you go.
Hornby.
Maine.
Hornby.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a few out there.
Yeah.
I believe,
Shout out.
I believe if I'm correct, the main high school is on Salt Spring, and students ferry in or boat in certain days of the week.
Is that right?
I believe that's how it works.
Wow.
I could be very wrong, so I apologize.
Ooh,
oh, and
ooh,
a very good
ooh.
shot
Look at that.
by Gulf Islands, but the goalie, David Thompson, able to handle that one with ease.
Wow, that was
Slowing
a rocket.
Yeah, absolutely. Slowing the game down, giving it a big boot.
You know what? I think that shot was faster than the BC Ferries.
You know, good observation there, Jonathan.
Yeah, that was a wicked shot. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, and an
There goes
opportunity for
Invermere.
David Thompson here.
Oh. Oh, there he goes. Oh, unfortunate. David Thompson has the ball. Trying to do a dipsy doodle pass.
And Gulf Islands on the forefront here. Potential to cross that ball in. 2 men on. Good defense by David Thompson to get that one out. I believe it's going to be a corner kick for Gulf Islands.
Here we go.
Potential scoring opportunity here.
You know what? I think Gulf Islands has a couple weapons we don't know about. That left-footed shot, that was amazing.
Absolutely.
And he's gonna go in there. Look at that. Is he gonna cross it?
And that's a good ball.
Have a go.
A shot.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unlucky. Good attempt.
Not bad, not bad.
Give credit to Gulf Islands there.
It's another corner kick.
Absolutely. Can't go wrong with that. This corner kick brought to you by Snickers. Not you when you're hungry.
Totally, 100%. I'm not me right now. I might need a Snickers.
Jonathan
look at this.
just treated himself to a Reese's peanut butter cup. I don't think he needs another Snickers, but
Actually, I only had one there, Nate. There's three.
Right.
There's 3 cups.
bit of back and forth play here. Gulf Islands.
Oh, Gulf Islands, there we go. Here's that lefty coming down the left side. Oh, breaks through the defenders.
Good move to get in there.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is he gonna go? Oh,
And out of bounds.
That's okay. Goal kick for David Thompson.
David Thompson doing a good job on defense there to stay in front of the defense and, in front of the attackers and make it awkward.
Oh, we lost a couple of viewers. We only have 21 people now watching. I think all this talk of food probably made them hungry, so they went to the store.
Absolutely. Burnaby Lake Sports Complex West concession treating us very well here.
Oh,
Keeping us fed, hot chocolate, burgers, fries, keeping the boys warm.
yep. All the essentials on the food pyramid there. Here we go. Oh,
Ooh, and it's going to be
David Thompson free kick.
David Thompson ball. Gulf Islands had majority of possession so far this game. Would be good to see David Thompson string something together and get some possession here. Maybe play with the ball down in the other end.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
David Thompson.
Added the pressure.
That ball's going to roll out.
Yeah.
Ball's going to go up in the air. Big contest. David Thompson going to pound that one back into the opposing end.
Wow. That's going to be a goal kick for Gulf Island. Or did he call a penalty then? Is that right? Oh, he did.
Referee has called a penalty.
His name is Larry.
Larry, one of our amazing referees here at the BC School Sports Boys AA Provincial Tournament.
And the referee in the far end is Curly.
Potential opportunity for David Thompson here.
Oh, I think that's going to be a great shot. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh,
Ooh, and a good header to keep that one.
there goes Gulf Islands. There goes Gulf Islands.
Gulf Islands on the forefront. Good defense by David Thompson to stop the momentum. That one's going to just roll out of bounds. It's going to be, I believe, a David Thompson throw in. That ball up in the air. Ooh. Just proving how wet it is out there. A couple of players slipping, trying to control the ball. It's been raining hard here the last few days. It's cold and wet Lower Mainland day, and
Oh no.
something happened there. David Thompson player accidentally kicking the goalie of Gulf Islands. It's going to be goal kick. Referee calling that one back. Big boot by the Gulf Islands goalie. David Thompson controlling that one, putting it back up in the air. Big header. It's about 10-3 here on a rainy Tuesday afternoon. Burnaby Lake Sports Complex West. To those of you just joining in, this is Gulf Islands versus David Thompson. The AA BC Secondary School Soccer Provincials.
Oh, Gulf Island keeps it in.
It's a good play to keep the ball alive. Working in close quarters, trying to maintain possession. Unfortunately, giving that one to Gulf Islands. Gulf Islands player cannot control it. David Thompson taking that one back. Some back and forth action here. Live stream coming at you from the main tower, Burnaby Lake Sports Complex West. Nice and warm up in the tower. Trying to stay out of the rain these few rainy days. Jonathan, for someone who's allergic to rain, how do you cope on a tournament like this? You know, 5 days in a row in the rain. What do you do?
You know what? First of all, I'm not allergic to the rain. I'm perfectly fine, thank you. And you know what? It's just getting the right gear. If you have the right gear, the weather should not be a problem.
Absolutely.
I don't know, where did you get that I'm allergic to the rain?
Oh, and a potential opportunity here as the ball enters the attacking zone for David Thompson, trying to control the ball. Good defense by Gulf Islands, taking that ball back, and that's going to roll out of bounds for a David Thompson throw-in.
Perhaps for STA. That's a great tackle.
Lots of rain here. It's almost like we're underwater. Speaking of underwater, Jonathan's favorite superhero, Jason Momoa, Aquaman.
Not really.
Oh, and that ball's going to get away from David Thompson. Luckily, it looks like they're able to control it, getting that ball out of harm's way.
Oh, look at that, look at that.
And not able to keep it in. It's going to be a David Thompson throw-in, just short of the halfway mark here.
We got a couple subs coming in for Salt Spring Island. We got a couple fans here from Salt Spring or Gulf Islands.
Absolutely, a few people decided to make the trek.
Yeah, it's really nice for them to do that, huh?
That ball going right back out. Another throw-in on the way. Lovely for these boys to have some support, some local fans, parents, friends, grandparents, schoolmates maybe coming out to watch and support the boys. It takes a lot to get here to this provincial tournament. A big thank you to all the coaches as well, and admin and staff who make it all possible for this to happen. Referee going to call that one back.
Here we go, Gulf Islands. Oh, there we go. David Thompson.
David Thompson going forward, just not enough to maintain control of that ball. Gulf Island's goalie kicking that back into the David Thompson end.
Just to reduce the pressure.
Bit of a ping pong game by the goalies here.
Well, here we go. We got a corner for the Gulf Islands. I think they might take advantage of this opportunity to put the ball in the back of the net.
Absolutely, it'd be good to see a goal here. Gulf Island's doing a good job so far this game of keeping the pressure on, and the kick.
Oh, there
looks
it is.
Like a good one.
That looks pretty. Oh, unfortunate.
And just over. From corner to corner, David Thompson taking that ball, trying to relieve the pressure. Oh, a bit of a collision there.
You should have one-timed it there, I thought.
Absolutely. Jonathan's very astound soccer coach. Very good knowledge on goalkeeping, and
yeah, well, thank you there, Nate.
it's great to have him here, helping commentate and run the tournament.
I try my best there, Nate.
That's a good corner there.
Here we go. Gulf Islands. Keeper's out of his net, just inside the 6-yard box. If you can pan over to the Gulf Islands goalie there, in this type of possession, I think he should be outside and top of the D. There we go.
Yeah, absolutely, Jonathan. That's something we spoke about last game, saying how obviously as a goalie it's tough when the ball's so much in the other end. You feel like you're almost not a part of the game, but it's up to you to keep communicating with your team, tell them where you want them to go, and come up all the way as far as you have to keep the chatter alive and keep moving to stay warm.
100%. The goalie's mentality is so different from those playing out.
Absolutely.
You're the last line of defense. There's a breakdown in the midfield and or defense, and you have to be incredibly sharp. It's a thankless job.
Absolutely. Goalies not usually getting all the credit they deserve. It's usually the strikers and goal scorers, but shout out to all the goalies out there doing a good job backing your team up. Gulf Islands just hanging on to the ball in the attacking zone here. David Thompson with a good clear to get that out. I imagine the minutes are winding down. Probably another 10 minutes or so to halftime here. Still 0-0.
That's right, 0-0, Nate.
Be great to see some action here. Oh, and a potential opportunity and a good block by David Thompson.
So far, Gulf Islands had most of the shots here.
Absolutely. You know, I don't even know if David Thompson has gotten a shot off yet.
It's nice that they use the Gulf Islands goalie as an option.
Absolutely. It's good for him to get a touch on the ball and stay warm.
Unfortunately.
And unfortunately not able to control that one. David Thompson with an opportunity here. Oh, and that's a beautiful ball.
Oh, it's offside.
And they're not going to like that one. The referee's going to call it back. Unfortunate. It looked good. It was a good opportunity, but just not making the cut on that one. It's going to be goalie's ball. Free kick for Gulf Islands.
Ooh, wow.
And a big boot. Bit of a collision there. Player's gone down.
Looks like he's going to get up there, Nate.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be okay and hopefully continue playing. He's not going to get a substitution. Fans are going to clap him on and he's going to stay in. It's one of the things we've spoken about many times. The healthiest team is usually the team that wins it all.
Yep.
It's tough
100%.
to stay healthy when you're playing 2 games a day, but the medical staff here at the tournament have been awesome, led by Mr. Jonathan Figueroa.
Yeah, and thank you, Nate, for assisting me for the AA and AAA tournament.
Absolutely, I'm happy to do it. Trainers, videographers, sports commentators, we do it all out here, folks.
It's not an easy job there, Nate.
Absolutely not, but...
Oh, here we go. David Thompson, will they retain possession?
Looking to string something together here. Good job to slow that down, but Gulf Island's defenders staying right on him, not giving him any room to breathe. Good move there. Oh, and a good move. He's getting away. Potential crossing opportunity. Into the middle. And just blocked. Good opportunity by David Thompson. Maybe their best opportunity of the day yet. Oh, and a bit of a collision on the back end there. Looks like everybody's up and moving all right.
Let's go, Southbridge!
Okay, here we go.
Lots of fans and the bleachers cheering on. And the kick. It's a powerful one. Potential opportunity here. And a goal for Gulf Islands. Beautiful. First of the day. It's a lovely place kick. The 1-2 into the back of the net. Finding that one. Score is now 1-0 for Gulf Islands.
Yep, that's right, man.
Going into the last 5 minutes of the first half.
We'll update. Let me update the score for you, Nate.
Yeah, you do that, Jonathan. Much appreciated.
Great, thank you.
Jonathan, how much time is played in this half?
We've got about 30 minutes left.
30
sorry,
minutes
5 minutes left. 30 minutes have gone through.
Okay.
Thank you.
Roughly 5 minutes left to play in the first half here.
Yep, not too bad there, Nate.
Look like you're ready for a nap there, Jonathan. Maybe you should head down and grab a coffee and a donut.
No, I'm good to go, Nate. Thank you.
Shambles over there. Jonathan, I think, still picking the nuts from his ice cream out of his teeth there.
No, I'm good to go, Brent. Thank you.
Bit of banter here in our tower between Field 1 and Field 3, I believe.
Yeah, you know the motto I live by, Nate? If you're not laughing, you're not living.
Absolutely, Jonathan. That's a great one. Like we said earlier, we like to keep the laughs and the jokes alive up here in the tower.
Yep. Oh, there he goes. Gulf Island going in again.
For Gulf Islands
here we go. Have a go. Oh, nice
good
save.
Stop by the goalie. Slow that one down.
Goalie's positioning was very good, by the way. But I didn't like how he was already on his knees before the ball was already kicked.
Absolutely. It's always best to stay on your feet. Like we say, mainly referring to the referees, but also to the players. Upright is always good.
Two guys out for short, but Westview's really sitting up and staying one out.
Free kick here for Gulf Islands. Looks like the lefty boot is coming on the way. And the kick. Oh, and a great stop by the David Thompson goalie, putting his body on the line for that one, and they will clear the ball to the sideline. I know Jonathan liked that one, seeing the goalie get down in there and really getting his body on the line for the ball.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, excuse me, 100%.
Jonathan always putting the emphasis on work rate rather than talent or skill. And the shot, and another nice stop from the David Thompson goalie. Approaching halftime here at the Burnaby Lake Sports Complex, West, Field 1, between Gulf Islands and David Thompson. That's a good ball into space. They're going to cross that one.
Oh, nice cross.
Oh, and a great looking opportunity. That one's going to go out of bounds. Much of possession being kept in the David Thompson half of the field. The Gulf Islands goalie creeping up a little bit, not getting too much action. Hopefully he's staying warm.
Dangerous corner delivery was whipped in. That was a great corner sent in by number 21 for the Friendly Saints, and that is Marco Fernandez.
Oh, we're looking pretty good there, Nate.
Yeah, looking good there.
That was a nice goal from Gulf Islands.
That was a lovely goal. Goal kick here. Gonna play it safe. And that ball is given away to the middle. Not sure about that option there.
Oh, too much.
Risky here.
Oh!
And a bit of a dangerous play there. The Gulf Islands getting up on the goalie.
Yeah.
Not saying I dislike it, I appreciate the intensity, but safety is also our number 1 priority here.
100%.
You know, it's like the goalies in hockey. You can't hit the goalie. Got to give them free rein to make a save. David Thompson's struggling to get the ball out of their end here.
Free kick, Gulf Island.
Free kick, referee calling that one back.
The loser of this game will take off the third fourth place and then push your leg into the field. Line over the
Quite a day here so far, you know, last game of the day. Had lots of athletes.
Oh, look at
Lots
that.
of goals, good
Oh,
ball.
look at, oh.
That one almost slipping through the goalie's hands, but he's able to contain it. Lots of action here for this David Thompson goalie. Oh, and a great ball.
Gulf Islands really contains them into their half, huh?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh!
David Thompson on defense for most of this half here. Gulf Islands not letting that ball into their own zone. Oh, and a bit of a hit there. Referee says play on. And the kick.
Oh!
And great power behind that one, but it is wide.
And high. Should have been over the ball there.
Couple minutes to go here. I imagine we are approaching halftime.
Oh, that's halftime.
And there we go. I called it.
I believe you said a couple moments, Nate.
That's all right. Halftime brought to you by Starbucks Coffee.
Keeps you warm, keeps you going.
Alright, the first half ends. The St. Thomas Appointed Saints and an elite own goal, leading the Western Wildcats 1-0 in semifinal number 2 after New York West. That's so fast. That's so funny. That's so funny. Good job, man.
job, Nate.
First of all, we're on away score.
Couldn't get the ball out of his mouth.
Alright. So, we're set. Now, ideally, we start up. So, what we need to do is start up. You don't want to reverse. You see that? So you said reverse.
Good job, Nate.
So who's got the cookie, John? Is that your cookie or is that Nate's cookie?
Oh, is there still
That's mine.
pieces left in there?
I believe they're empty.
That's what you should be taking advantage of BCSS.
We're not taking advantage, let's just be clear. We're not taking advantage of anyone.
No,
We're being fed for our...
We're taking advantage of the opportunity to have some units.
Ooh.
That's what we're doing.
We thank BC School Sport for feeding us.
Yes.
We're thanking us for running the term by doing that.
Well,
But I am still kind of hungry there, right?
Well, sometimes certain people in BC School Sports rip into the cameramen, saying that they can't keep up properly. So I've heard. Thank goodness the audio is not on and no one can hear that way.
it is
Great.
Shoelaces untied.
That's the big one.
Brent, who are the referees on field number 3?
On field 3, we got Nick Miskin in the middle here, Jonathan. Mark Thomas is our near side assistant referee, and Jim Fong, our far side here. Mark actually lives on Vancouver. Did you know that, John? Retired to Qualicum Beach.
When he comes out here,
He's actually bringing down the average age of Qualicum Beach of the population with, despite his advanced years.
wow, that's amazing. Is it true? Is this like did he really build the pyramids? Or is that just a rumor?
Mark is our nearsighted one, and Ben is our far-sighted. So we're going to try to go balance between the two.
Oh, here we go.
And here we are, the second half, just kicking off with the Westview Wildcats. A lot of Wildcats in Province. All over the place, actually. There. Anyway, men's Wildcats. That could have been a nasty close, unfortunately. Westview kicking off here. 1-0 late goal by the St. Fighting States with a probably an own goal. We weren't able to see our video replay and didn't have one. So, because there wasn't a replay, we don't know for that 2 minutes. So we'll have to check in with that later. We'll check with the referee to see what the official.
I'll look on the replay in a moment.
Yeah.
We're watching the BCSS.tv news archive on the BC Sports YouTube channel there.
Which you could actually
Subscribe to it.
click on the subscribe button.
We can also go back and watch the 2018 Triple Girls Soccer Final.
Yes.
Stuff that those podcasts right now.
Exactly. It's still on there.
You may recognize the commentators. Fortunately.
That was a 7-time.
Well, if you believe in last June, the weather was actually worse than it was for a day. That turned into a playoff. Well, these are just the nuggets that you find on BC School Sports YouTube channel. We watched the rugby final from last year. Jonathan Figueroa providing commentary on that as well.
Oh yes, thank you, Brent. It was a lovely time out there.
And we are back, just about to get underway here. Start of the
Probably want to start the time there, Nate.
Absolutely, that's why the camera was delayed. I was just starting the time there, Jonathan. Thanks for the reminder. We are underway here. Jonathan Figueroa,
Barrington Dom.
Nate Conrad in the booth of the tower,
Lovely.
staying warm and dry.
Yep.
Watching some awesome soccer here at the AA BCSS Soccer Provincials.
But yeah, you know what? Yeah, we are dry, but I don't think we're warm, Nate.
Absolutely not warm. I mean, that's why I questioned your choice to grab a Klondike. But hey, to each their own.
It's alright, Nate. I figured that it had calories and I could burn calories to keep me warm.
You are the calorie master.
I am, thank you, Nate.
As a kinesiology student, you know, metabolism is the sum of all chemical reactions in the body, and
wow. Look at that. Oh, here we go. David Thompson might attack.
Opportunity for David Thompson putting the ball into the middle.
Oh. Oh, no.
Slippery when wet signs should be out.
Yeah, he just... Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Go Violence. Woo. Will he have a goal? Will he have a goal?
The goalie waits.
And he's going to finish.
Come back.
Oh.
Just off to the side.
Just wide.
Wow. Jonathan Figueroa loving that one. Getting really fired up there.
That woke me up.
The ice cream has kicked in. He's on his sugar rush, folks.
There you go.
It's an absolutely foggy and cold day here in Burnaby, as you guys can see.
It is.
The boys are doing a good job, playing some great soccer, staying warm.
Let's see here. I'm just going to take a quick peek and see how many people are watching the feed right now.
And that ball out of bounds will be a David Thompson throw-in.
Oh, look at that, Nate. Our numbers went up. We're at 32 people watching our game.
32 viewers. Thank you for tuning in. If you're just joining us, it is 1-0 for Gulf Islands.
Yep.
We're just underway here, the second half.
Oh, look at that cross. Oh.
And off the post, looking like they're going to call that one.
That's a goal kick there, Nate.
Call that one back, and goalie's going to get some action. Speaking of goalie's action, the David Thompson goalie's been quite active this game. Gulf Islands goalie, not so much, not to his own fault.
Look at the Gulf Islands. Look at that pressure.
Gulf Islands doing a great job keeping the pressure up.
There we go. There we go. It's a corner kick for the Gulf Islands. Let's see if they make something out of this, Nate.
Absolutely. Jonathan, as a goalie specialist, if you're the David Thompson goalie here, what do you do to position yourself?
Well, you know what? I wouldn't have anybody on the post because I'd rather have them man marking. So that way the goalie can take command of the entire 6-yard box. Right? You want him to punch out the ball, but look at this. Look at this.
Absolutely.
They sometimes get out, they get in the way. Right?
That's a good call.
Here we go.
This ball going back and forth here.
Oh,
David Thompson with the boot.
That's out.
And that's going to be way out of bounds into the stands.
That's a goal. Sorry, no, that's a Gulf Island throw-in.
The quite empty stands here. It's cold and wet. People are probably nearby at the Vancouver Public Library reading books.
Or they might be at the mall.
Or they might be at the mall.
Christmas shopping, my friend.
Christmas is just around the corner, as we all are aware.
But you know what? Not everybody does Christmas there, Nate.
That's right. Absolutely right there.
So that's okay because we're warm and welcoming and diverse.
Absolutely. And a big throw in.
Oh, look at this!
Gulf Islands
has a chance. Gulf Islands has a chance.
Oh,
no, they don't have a chance. Thought they did. Oh, look at that deep. Oh, that's 2. Oh, going the other way.
David Thompson getting that ball out of harm's way.
Holy cow.
A little bit of urgency here needed by David Thompson. You know, down 1-0. Most of the game's been played in their own end. Time to respond. Maybe get that goal back.
Great ball knocked in there. Hats off. That's 2 volley balls.
Gulf Islands ball. Throw in.
The weather here today just consistently wet. We have ran out of slippery when wet signs. They're all being used in the referee room to make sure our referees don't fall over.
Yeah, you know, and the referees have done an exceptional job.
Absolutely.
Given that average age is about 92.
It's great for these guys to get out here and get a run around, keep them young.
100%.
Keep the joints moving. We've only had 6 pulled hamstrings but the medical staff have been able to deal with it accordingly.
Yeah, there was no issues there.
You know, it's funny today, Jonathan, as a part of the medical staff, we've had about 3 or 4 ankle tapes today. I think they've all been referees.
Yeah, I know, they're not too resilient there.
The ball continuing to be the majority of the time in the David Thompson zone.
David Thompson, yeah.
Gulf Islands controlling the ball.
Oh, there we go. Gulf Island with a shot. Ooh. Great save.
Gotta love to see that, John, don't you?
Yeah, I just checked my fact sheet. The average age for the referees are about 62, not 92.
Common mistake.
Yeah, totally.
That's Jonathan Figueroa.
Oh my gosh. Look at that push.
Wow. He's not a math teacher, if you can tell, folks.
Well, thank you, Nate. Here we go. Free kick for the Gulf Islands.
Big boot.
That's a good ball. Look at that. Will he save it? Will he save it? Will he save it? No, he won't.
Just out of bounds.
Just out of bounds. Throw in for... Uh-oh. He's telling them to keep it down.
A little bit of chatter here from the referee.
The referees have a very tough job.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more.
Right, and they have to deal with the fans, the players, the coaches. Oh, look at that throw! Look at that throw! There goes
ball by David Thompson. Not able to make the most out of that one. That's going to roll back out of bounds. You're absolutely right, Jonathan. The referees doing the best of their ability.
Yeah.
Soccer is an interesting sport for me, coming from a rugby background. Only the captain in rugby is allowed to speak to the referee, whereas in soccer it would appear that all the players feel they have the ability to talk to the referee, which I personally disagree with. But
100%.
I think the referees should be respected and should only be one player talking, but a little bit above my pay grade there.
I know what you mean.
Free kick here for David Thompson. I believe that's one of the...
I believe number 12 is from Intermission.
Yeah, and a good kick.
Oh, the keeper, great hands. Did you see how he came out there? Oh, there he goes. Gulf Islands on the attack with the counter. Gonna take the ball up on the far right. There he goes. He's speeding up. And we got a boy getting into the box. Will he get the ball? Oh, unfortunate. Here he goes. Oh, just wide. Oh my gosh, just missed the mark for Gulf Islands. Oh my gosh.
David Thompson, goalie, having an active game today. I'm sure he's going to be happy with his performance at the end of this one. Gulf Islands goalie not getting too much action. His team's doing a good job of keeping the ball on the other end.
Yeah.
He's going to want a hot chocolate after this game.
Yeah, or maybe some chicken noodle soup.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that goalie. Good job, David Thompson. Here he goes. He's a left footer. Here we go. Boom.
Good boot. Speaking of chicken noodle soup, this game is brought to you by Swiss Chalet.
Eat your chicken. Eat it well.
Gulf Islands with the ball here.
Look at that ball. He's on. He's on. The Gulf Islands is on. There we go. Will he pass the ball? Oh, no, he got stopped.
Good defense by David Thompson there.
Yeah, 100%.
Gulf Islands just keeping the work rate up, making it tough for David Thompson.
Oh, Gulf Islands. Look at that. He's waiting to... Oh, he's waiting to be... Oh.
Just through two.
It's unfortunate. There we go. Gulf Islands. Oh, look at that. He's going to bring it back. Retain possession. He's going to move it. Which way is he going to move? Moving forward. Oh!
Good move by number 8 on Gulf Islands there. Crossing opportunity and a good block.
Look at that. Hustle by David Thompson.
Corner kick for Gulf Islands. They'll be looking to put one
There it is. There it is.
into
There
the
it
net,
is.
and they've done it. Absolutely.
Look at that.
Beautiful goal.
Nice one-timer. Back of the onion basket.
Good job, number 5. You're gonna get that one. That's a nice way to get it.
What's going on?
Good job, brother. Training's
Looks like our team's kind of taking up off the circle. I think they're going around.
Thank you, Brent. The other game right now is 2-0 for Gulf Island.
Gulf Islands, 2-0 over David Thompson from Intermission. Lakers.
I think all the players from Indonesia are from Indonesia. Invermarians. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, that ball just goes across the goal area. Took a deflection off of SCA. Right out that net though.
Oh, here comes David Thompson. Oh, I forget.
It's a touch here.
He's gonna run it down.
Just didn't know it. But flag is up for offside. Flag is up for offside. But a great opportunity. Great opportunity.
Throw in here for Gulf Islands.
Here we go. Oh no. No one wants to have that hot potato. Oh, unfortunate. Gulf Islands throw in deep in the David Thompson defensive zone.
David Thompson hanging on to the ball here.
Oh no.
Oh, and a potential injury.
No, I think he's okay.
Player down.
Just a little
knock, bit of an ankle roll maybe.
No, it's a knock. He's okay. There we go. See? Here we go. Free kick for David Thompson.
Time for David Thompson to tune up the score here. Speaking of tune-ups, Spike Me, Vancouver.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that ball.
No. The young man with the bright fluorescent green boots just missed that touch.
That guy might glow in the dark.
Yeah,
His boots are so bright.
We're having shorter days here in the winter there, Nate.
Absolutely. It's about 3:30 here in Burnaby, British Columbia.
Lights are on.
Lights are on. Lights have been on all day. It's been a dark and gloomy day here.
Hopefully we have some sun tomorrow.
Is there one SDA's in the breakaway here? This could be it. This game, that seriously looked like a handball outside the area.
Go fast!
An obvious goal scoring opportunity. I'm not sure. I'll have to watch that again later tonight, but that certainly looked like a.
Watching the keeper right now, it seems he's actually under his head, and then hit his head over the handball.
No one really reacted to it, but for us in this vantage point here, it seriously looked like a handball to be there.
Get a goal, Lakers!
Free kick for David Thompson.
In any case, what a fantastic.
Good observation, Jonathan.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Um,
Here we go. Oh,
good
he's gonna
ball.
go. Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
And what a save by the Gulf Islands goalie, getting his first real action of the game.
Holy cow, that's amazing.
Major respect for that save.
Let's start to get back in the game again.
Great chances for STA
That save brought to you by Save on Foods.
Going to be a free kick here for David Tom. Oh, excuse me, Gulf Islands.
It's in! Ooh, just wide. That angle here by the cameraman.
Ron's medalist in 2007.
A big boot downfield. David Thompson stopping that one, but it looks like Gulf Islands are going to get it back.
Gulf Islands, I think, might have an opportunity here there, Nate. Oh, there he goes. Oh, unfortunate. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that one almost blocked. A little risky if you ask me.
There we go. David Thompson. Oh, a little bit of a high kick there, wasn't it?
A little bit. David Thompson needs to bring the intensity here in these last 20 minutes or so.
Smart move. Oh no.
Big kick right to the head of the David Thompson player, and that's going to go right out of bounds. Number 2 from Gulf Islands going to throw that ball in.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and
there it is. There it is. He's going to head it. Oh. Great save by David Thompson goalie. Gulf Islands immediately counters. There it is. Will he have a goal? Will he have a go? There it is! Oh, great save. Another great save. He caught that one. Getting out to the outside. Gulf Islands defense is very strong. Very strong.
A big boot by David Thompson down into the other end. The goalie's going to come out to handle that one easily.
Oh my God!
Gulf Islands on the attack
it's
here.
Almost a break. It's a breakaway.
Oh, referee going to call that one back.
Oh yeah.
Free kick awarded to David Thompson in Vermeer.
At the top of the 18.
We forget there's all these chances that it's here has, but it's still one of the we have played, we're nearing the 15-minute mark left in the
Oh no. Oh no. Gulf Islands.
Gulf Islands with 2 unanswered goals here in the second half. This game between Gulf Islands and David Thompson.
Look at the movement. Look at the movement. Nice ball. Oh, look at that. It's a through ball. Oh, someone had a handball. Someone had a handball. No, he's not calling a handball. There it is. He's gonna have a go. Will he have a go? There he is. Oh, he's taking.
Bit of a flop there. Referee saying all good, play on.
Oh.
Player seems to be okay. He's getting up slowly on the left side there. Gulf Islands continuing possession of the ball.
Oh, it's in. He's gonna keep it in. He keeps it in. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, it's out.
Thank you. See, that is wrong. You were accused of being an I appreciate whoever's watching at home here who made that phone call. I was clearly wrong. Here we go. Here we go.
Big corner kick for the Gulf Islands here. Looking to get their 3rd goal of the day. David Thompson needing to step up the intensity a little bit here.
Yeah, I think they might get their 3rd goal right here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, unfortunate.
Wow. David Thompson goalie again, putting his body on the line. I know you like to see that, Jonathan.
Yeah, it's not bad. Oh.
The SDA players not arguing it, but they felt that it should have been a corner game.
What is right at the top right there? We got a referee in the middle, George. George for 6 years. Despite being repeatedly over and over.
That one just wide.
Tough one.
Thanks, George.
Oh, I remember those days.
12, 15 minutes left there, Nate.
Absolutely.
Oh! Given the pressure at the park here by STA, it's not allowing Westview to get their time. They've got points for you.
David Thompson with the ball here in their end. Pressure still on from Gulf Islands. Player going around there. Referee calling that one.
It's all across and it's
1-1.
We've got a 1-1 game here.
Wow. What a great cross. Just as we said, Brad, they got to get themselves pressed forward.
A big boot from the goalie from David Thompson. That one's going to go out of bounds. Throw in for Gulf Islands there. Big throw over the top. That one's going to go back to the David Thompson side. They should handle that no problem. Gulf Islands player putting good pressure on though, winning that one back. Good ball through the legs. Opportunity here, ball into the middle. Great opportunity, and that one's going to go into the back of the net for Gulf Islands. An absolutely lovely goal, 3-0 for Gulf Islands here at the BC School Sports AA Provincials. Real lovely goal there. They set it up. Good couple of passes strung together. Ball into the middle. Would love to see David Thompson put a bit of a response here and not get shut out. I know it's tough when you're traveling from such a distance and the weather is what it is. And got to keep pushing forward. That one's going to go out of bounds. Should be a David Thompson ball. Excuse me, that's going to be a free kick for Gulf Islands. The weather just not holding up here. It's been pretty persistent rain all day. Bit of a wind chill up here in the tower too, but definitely not as cold as the players down there. A lot of movement in soccer though, staying warm.
Just under 10 minutes to go here now, Steve. Yeah.
Getting down to the final 10 minutes of the game here. It's going to be a David Thompson goal kick. That ball will roll out. A bit of a mishap there from the Gulf Islands player. That ball's getting slippery, getting kicked around in the rain all day. Boys' hands are getting wet and cold, I can imagine.
That's a great tackle by number 3 for STA. Stop on attack. Person Park there for the
Opportunity for the Gulf Islands here. They're into the zone. Ooh. Good ball handling. That one's going to be clear. David Thompson's going to handle that one.
Cross here again. Cut back. Ooh, they scored the penalty spot. And they save.
The clear from David Thompson, not going very far, being blocked by his own player.
Dangerous play.
Gulf Islands taking that one back. And the chip in. Oh, and David Thompson misses it. Opportunity for Gulf Islands here, if he can keep it in, which he does. Over the top, and a great defense from David Thompson with the sliding tackle to get that one out. Bit of a body there. Good intensity from both players. Getting a little aggressive there. Referee not liking that one, calling that one back. Watching the player just get a little bit too aggressive. Fully understand that. You know, you're down by a few goals, a couple shoulders get thrown, and it's all a part of the sport, but the number one rule is safety, and referee not liking that one. It's going to be a Gulf Islands free kick here. They'll be looking to keep possession of the ball here for the last few minutes of the game. I believe we've got about 8 minutes left.
2-1 rescue.
Ooh, goalie being hit there.
Dangerous ball across in that corner kick.
Dangerous ball was deflected, Brent, and then looked like it was a near post ball that was deflected. And finished in inside the 6-yard box off the deflection. What a turn of events here. You wouldn't have seen 10 minutes ago we were talking about.
I'm not sure who actually that one. Just a flurry of bodies.
Going to be a goal kick for David Thompson here.
So here we have it, Steve. We're a turn of events in the last 5 minutes here. Those points with a few fantastic opportunities to get a 2-goal lead and unable to.
Gulf Islands maintaining possession, the shot, and that is in the net for another goal. 4-0 for Gulf Islands. Putting the pounding on, trying to secure that spot. Going to be tough for David Thompson to come back here, but never say never. Be awesome to see David Thompson string together some plays, maybe get a couple goals in here the last few minutes of the game. Gulf Islands obviously being the dominant factor in this game, just keeping the pressure on, maintaining possession. Can't count David Thompson out though. They made it this far. Good soccer team, you know, anything's possible. Gulf Islands holding on to the ball, playing it slow, up 4-0. Potential opportunity for the Gulf Islands here. That ball's going to be put into the middle. David Thompson players getting in front of that one to stop the threat. Gulf Island players hanging on to the ball, great ball movement. Oh, that's a good ball. Good defense by David Thompson to stop that one. And Gulf Island just all over the ball though, playing with a little bit more intensity and energy here. David Thompson almost looking a little bit tired. Oh, opportunity for Gulf Islands here. That one's going to be luckily booted away in the nick of time by David Thompson. Gulf Islands get the ball back. Good defense there to get that one out. Again, Gulf Islands in the right position at the right time to just maintain possession. David Thompson not looking too fierce. Overall, they've done a pretty good job of defending, but they've been defending for most of the game. It's been tough for them to get anything going. Just about down to the final 5 minutes here. Referee obviously going to have some stoppage time as well. Going to be a Gulf Islands throw-in.
doesn't need to score another goal.
David Thompson trying to get that one out of their end, but still Gulf Island's doing a great job at being in the right place at the right time and not letting that foot off the gas pedal. Great little move there through the legs by David Thompson to get that ball out, but Gulf Island's able to handle it. On the attacking front now, David Thompson rushing back. Referee says all good, play on. Looks like players got a little intertwined, got a bit tripped there, but I don't see any foul play. Gulf Island's going to shoot. Good block by David Thompson to slow that one down. Referee having a bit of a chat with the goalie here. It's a good boot from the David Thompson goalie to get that down to the other end. Again, Gulf Island's on the attack with a lovely ball. Referee unhappy about something there, having a chat with number 6 from Gulf Islands and another player from David Thompson. I didn't fully see what happened. Our video replay function is non-existent, so we cannot go back and look at that, but nonetheless, coming down to the final few minutes of our game here. It would appear David Thompson's going to have a free kick. Excuse me, sorry. Gulf Islands.
Well, here's perhaps a chance fell forward. Defending Saints, but it was.
And the kick. It's looking good. Nice header. Gulf Island's controlling it. Potentially dangerous. David Thompson clearing that ball. Coming down to the last straw here. A couple minutes to go. I believe we're just about into stoppage time from the referee. David Thompson trying to clear the ball. Great effort from David Thompson. Maybe a final last stint here, but Gulf Island able to hang on to the ball. Giving it back to the goalie, getting him involved. Hasn't had too busy of a game. His team's done a good job at keeping the ball out of his end. That's going to roll out of bounds. Substitution coming in for David Thompson here. Gulf Islands with a good opportunity here, hanging onto the ball. David Thompson slowing it down.
Whistle. The Westwood Wildcats with 2 lead goals to come back to beat the STA St. Thomas Price Fences. 2-1 to book their ticket to tomorrow's BC Midway Boys provincial championship game against the Notre Dame Jugglers.
Gulf Islands here hanging on to possession, not letting David Thompson get anywhere near their zone. Holding on to that 4-0 lead. Goalie coming way out of his net, potentially dangerous here. He's hustling back. Gulf Islands not posing a massive threat at that as that ball goes out of bounds. Thrown in. Crossing opportunity here. David Thompson staying involved, and wow, look at that. That's going to be the final goal for Gulf Islands, 5-0. Putting the finishing touch on the game.
We say that was Luca, was it Luca? That would be Luca waving to the parents and watching. We'll find out who he's from and we thought the coach knew that. So anyway, we'll see you tomorrow. Did he skip over?
Yeah, that's
He's got a. Let's see. So now you see this. Actually, don't do any of this one, right? You don't do any of this one.
Just leave everything.
That one just that one stays there, right? Yeah. I'll take the other cord out.
Thanks, Nate. For doing that.
You guys did a great job.
Yeah, it's very good.
That's fun, actually.
It is fun.
It's just too bad I don't know anything about soccer, so I can't actually like.
You know what? I heard you say some generic things. Just keep that going because it can carry over any sport, right?
Yeah.
That was good. You guys are great.
Oh, it's easy enough.
It's fun. Like we just started doing it we used to do it as a joke to make fun of things, right? And then some people are like, "Oh, I like their commentary." We're like, "Why?" We're just having we're having a good laugh with it.
You gotta be careful though. Like there's things that like I just want to say.
Believe me, there's definitely that issue.
Yeah, it's good though.
Yeah, there's definitely that issue.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
That's good.